Talking true crime with MJ. Cases on the screen, yeah, we main stage. Breaking down facts, every frame weight. City in a voice, every word blade. They throw dirt, plot in a group chat, smile in her face. Same ones who do that. Think she soft cause she cute, let them think that. Till they see how she moved and they fall back. Men locked and can't miss one show. Refresh page when the upload go. Women watch too, trying to study her glow. Some take notes of the ones throw stones. Combos with MJ, tap and stay live. Hit like his share, yeah, help her rise. They hate, they plot, but she built from fire. Click sub on a page if you feel that vibe. Hey. Combos with MJ, true cut like steel. Stream run deep, cause the pain's so real. They talk, but they can't break will. So like and subscribe if you know that feel. You count climb, that's the proof right there. Can't dim shine when the grind is rare. Self-made queen in a swivel back chair. Whole new world in a ring light glare. She stack funds, every post, every ad. Turning dark stories to a big brown bag. Knows the law, knows rights, never move sad. If you cross lines, then it's up, that's bad. Men obsessed, blowing up her DMs. I love you, marry me, she just skims. Women envy, wanna walk in her Timbs, but she stay or never trade for them. Convos with MJ, tap and stay live. Hit like his share, yeah, help her rise. They hate, they plot, but she built from fire. Click sub on a page if you feel that vibe. Convos with MJ, true cut like steel. Stream run deep, cause the pain's so real. They talk, but they can't break will. So like and subscribe if you know that feel. All that gossip, all that noise. Can't shake poise, can't steal voice. Can't stay clean, mind stay sharp. Heart stay strong in the deepest dark. Convos with MJ, tap and stay live. Hit like his share, yeah, help her rise. They hate, they plot, but she built from fire. Click sub on a page if you feel that vibe. Convos with MJ, true cut like steel. Stream run deep, cause the pain's so real. They talk, but they can't break will. So like and subscribe, let the fam all build.
What up, party people? I am back. How are you doing? Good folks of the algorithm. I hope you're having a great Saturday. I hope everything is going well. This weekend is going well with you. You're getting the must rest that you need, spending time with your family, and other things that you do on the weekend. I know I've been MIA for about like 2 weeks. I apologize. I've been very busy. Very, very busy, so I couldn't be on these actually doing the content that I want to do. However, I was somewhat on the YouTube streets just a little bit. And I just want to say, if it looks a little bit different, I decided to put on the portrait and the landscaping for some individuals who like to view it in landscape, and then the other ones who still like to view it in portrait. You can still view it in those type of situations, depending on whatever device you're on, right? So, not further ado, let's shout out our day ones for the channel. I appreciate all y'all that comes in all the time. We had Brucey. Brucey was first. Shout out to you, sir. As always, I hope everything's well with your family, and happy Saturday to you. Happy Saturday. Sweetheart, it's so good to see you again. Happy Saturday to you, dear. I truly appreciate you being here, and I hope everything's well with you and your family. Then we have where'd he go? Kamikaze. What's up, bro? Shout out to you. I hope everything's well with you and your family, sir. I truly do. I hope you're having a good Saturday. You said you was on a road. Be safe, sir. Be safe out here in these streets. Don't know necessarily where you are, if it's cold, but stay warm if it's cold where you're at, okay? And we also have Young Riaz. What's up, little bro? What's up with you? Shout out to you, my little brother, representing the UK. He representing his culture and also the UK rap. So please go ahead and check out Young Riaz's channel. You can definitely put it in the chat, Young Riaz. He has good UK rap. He follows all the new upcoming rappers, and if you are interested in new music, go ahead and check out his channel. Also with Brucey. Brucey, he also has a great channel too. Please go check out Brucey's channel as well. He goes over maintenance and how to fix up your vehicles from scratch, save you a couple of dollars. He's very good at that. That's my brother in Tennessee, and he does a great job. And also he shows old school cartoons. Don't you love it? Old school cartoons, like the ones that used to be on WC and WB. He shows that on his channel. So if you like a good cup of Joe and some old school cartoon, go check out Brucey's channel. I truly appreciate it. Truly, truly appreciate it. Hey, Bubby, how you doing? Happy Saturday to you. Happy Saturday to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Lewis, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Thank you for coming. And let's see. Cydia, how are you, dear? How are you? Thank you so much for the compliment. Thank you for coming. Happy Saturday to you. I hope everything is well with you. Hope everything is well. Oh, and we have a $1 euro from WD, the draftsman. Thank you so much. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. And I hope you're having a great Saturday. I hope you're having a great, great Saturday. All right. So without further ado, guys, I do have 3 new cases for you. So just make sure you're hitting the like button for me while you're coming in. Truly appreciate it. If not, throughout the channel, if you don't like it, go ahead and hit the down button. It still helps me within the algorithm. And share this out with anyone who's like these type of immersive conversations where we go over old cases, cold cases, some that's current, that's going on right now, that's still going in litigation, and some that has been like cases that went cold, and sometimes we solve them within 25, 35 years later on. However, justice is still being served, okay? Still being served. Let's see. So Summerfield says, God isn't dead, but no, don't do that to him. You don't want to do that to him. God is great. God is good. You know what I'm saying? Hey, asshole. How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Hope, how are you doing? Happy Saturday to you. Happy Saturday. Thank you for coming. I truly appreciate it. Moa, how you doing, dear? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Hope everything's well with you and your fam. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Hey, Sunset Man, thank you so much. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Super chat 100 euro. I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Anything that you do, I truly appreciate it. Even just coming here with great support, truly appreciate it. Truly, truly appreciate it. Gracie, how are you? Thank you so much. Thank you for subbing. I truly appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the content. Thank you. And have a great Sunday. Have a great, great Sunday. All right, and let's go on and let's look at the first case that I have for you good folks, okay? So the first case that I have is about a killer. He doesn't realize that he's being recorded on a CCTV. When I looked at this, it was very interesting. So shout out to Stay Awake. I'm using one of their videos to go over, and we're going to go over it right now and see what we find out in regards of this supposed killer, okay? Let me see. I hope my screen shares good. All right, let's see. I hope you guys can see this. And here we go.
Driver, open the car door. Let me see your hands.
A criminal, murderous operation.
They hunted him, they stalked him, they found him, they targeted him, and they gunned him down.
And they brought overwhelming firepower, easily and rapidly, establishing not fire superiority, but fire supremacy. We will drag this conspiracy out of the darkness of the early morning hours. We will drag it into this courtroom for everyone to see. The truth in this case, the truth will be crystal clear.
What you just watched was a compilation of security footage recovered from the Home 2 Suites Hotel in Tampa, following the gruesome murder of Charles Jones, aka Julio Fulio. When the police arrived shortly after, they quickly located the vehicle Fulio was in, but it was too late. He had sustained multiple gunshot wounds to his legs, chest, and back, and had already succumbed to his injuries. Since the shooters had already fled the scene, the police immediately launched a homicide investigation. When reviewing the security footage leading up to the shooting, a black Chevy Impala entered the west side of the parking lot, parked around the corner from Fulio, and simply sat there. Then, a silver Chevy Cruze entered the parking lot and drove past Fulio's car, before turning around and driving past Fulio again in the opposite direction. They did this twice before exiting the parking lot. The shooters then hopped out of the Impala, bringing us right back to the footage you saw earlier. Following the shooting, the suspects hopped back into the Impala and drove off. After making this discovery, the detectives worked to construct a timeline of Fulio's movements. The timeline began 12 hours earlier, when Fulio posted this story to his Instagram, telling his friends to attend his birthday party at an Airbnb in Tampa. Dozens of people close to Fulio made the 3-hour drive from Jacksonville to Tampa to celebrate with him. The party got a little too wild and the police shut it down, but the night wasn't over. They continued to a nearby club named Teasers, where Fulio was set to perform as part of his birthday celebrations. The Teasers surveillance camera caught the same Chevy Cruze parking at the back of the lot. 2 people exited the vehicle and walked up to the entrance of the building, but they turned around before getting too close. They then got back into the Chevy Cruze and exited the parking lot. Fulio performed for about 30 minutes, and when he and his friends exited Teasers, the black Impala was outside circling the parking lot. Fulio and his crew then headed to an after party at the Truth 18 nightclub. The black Impala followed closely behind, parking across the street to remain undetected. Fulio kept his millions of Instagram followers updated throughout the night, completely unaware that he was recording his final moments.
All right, so off the bat, you could tell that this is a hit. This is right now so far is really self-explanatory. This was a hit. The person that was there is someone who had a personal beef with this individual, or maybe it can be a arch enemy, right? Or in the rapping career, because it seemed like he's a rapper and he does, he do have like shows and a little entourage. It's really sad because they literally was watching him the whole entire time. And one of the bad things about it is that he's literally videotaping his every single move. And I find that like very how can I put it? I find it very foolish and disturbing, especially if you're catching beef with people out here, to be publicizing where you are in your location, right? It's bad enough that our phones are literally a walking GPS system that literally tracks everything what we're doing, even to the point now what we eating, right? Where they can give you a whole commercial about something that you ate or something similar that you ate. To post that and be like, yeah, I'm over here, I'm over there, and you're having beef or having arguments with people is not good. It's not safe. I advise not to do that. And I advise if you do post anything on social media, please post it a week later. Make sure you're not in that environment, like seriously, like this is what we're going to have to do now on. Tell your kids, tell your children, tell your nieces, your nephews, let them, if they want to post things, there's nothing wrong with posting things. However, you want to be careful how you post on social media now. But it's sad. It's really sad to the point that it seems like this guy was ambushed. They had heavy artillery. They was not playing. Whoever did this really wanted this man gone, right? There was not going to be any mistakes of, oh, he got away, he was able to run through the bushes, able to run through the hotel and stuff. No, they wanted to make sure that he was gone, and they planned it exactly where they thought was the best place where they can execute the situation. So unfortunately, it's very, very sad, and we're seeing this play out with a lot of our youth, especially ones who are in the industry, music industry. I wish it wasn't that way. Music is supposed to be about music. Music shouldn't be about turf war or that type of beef, but that's the nature of this particular type of industry going forward, which is sad. It's really, really sad. But let's go on. Let's see what else they have to say.
While he was partying, the two suspects from the Chevy Cruze can be seen casually walking around the Truth 18 parking lot. After a long night, Fulio finally decided to wrap things up at around 4 a.m. He left the nightclub, got into the passenger seat of a Dodge Charger, and headed to the hotel. As we already know, the Chevy Cruze and the Impala showed up shortly after. Thankfully, with all of this high-definition footage, the detectives had a clear description of both vehicles, including their license plates. They didn't recognize the person who owned the Chevy Cruze, but they were familiar with the owner of the Impala, a woman named Damali Lyle. Damali's son, Sean Gaithright, was affiliated with a violent group from Jacksonville known as ATK. ATK had an ongoing feud with Fulio's crew, known as 6 Block, since around 2017. Both of these groups made rap music, so the drama was often fueled by songs that disrespected each other's crew. Fulio's songs were known to be especially disrespectful. In one of his music videos, he went to the cemetery where ATK members were buried and danced on their graves. Needless to say, ATK was not a fan of Fulio, so between 2017 and 2024, they tried to kill him several times, but failed every attempt. Now that Fulio was actually dead, Sean Gaithright was suspect number 1. Using a highway security camera system known as Flock, the detectives tracked the Black Impala's movements from Jacksonville to Tampa before the murder, but it was never captured going back to Jacksonville. Instead, the Flock cameras captured it in Polk County, just outside of Tampa, where Sean's grandmother so happened to live. The Impala was...
Let's see. So, hi, shout out to you, Grant Hindle. Shout out to you. He said, U.S. needs to ban all guns, only let the Army use them. I understand your reasoning behind it. I truly, truly, truly do. But I'm going to have to disagree. And the reason why I'm going to have to disagree is that when it comes down to the military, when it even comes down to law enforcement, they're not going to be there all the time, right? There's going to be some situations where you're going to have to be able to defend yourself and your family if you're in immediate danger. However, I do believe that, maybe more discussions on what type of weapons is suitable for the public. I would agree about that. That conversation can be had, right? But Second Amendment is quite important, especially in this country. It might not be needed in other people's countries, and we understand why, that they can have different situations where they don't need weapons like that, or even their public having those weapons. But in America is a completely different story. And take it from me, Grant. Like I said, this is no shot. I completely understand your mindset and your logic behind it. I truly do. But me being a gun holder, also me being a part of law enforcement, also me being a part of the armed forces, I'm going to tell you that it's something that is a right. It's a right, and this how America is. You need to be able to protect yourself when you need to protect yourself. So I understand you. Shout out to you. I appreciate your comment. I really do. He said, well, UK and Europe needs to ban all Americans if they allow firearms. Well, I mean, if UK wants to do that, that's fine. But it's not like American can bring firearms over to the UK. So I don't think that you have to worry about that. Okay. All right. Let's go on.
Spotted in her driveway days later. According to Sean's grandma, Sean had told her that it was difficult to get his photography equipment in and out of the Impala, so he needed a bigger vehicle and asked to borrow her Toyota SUV. While this footage was being reviewed, a tan Toyota SUV was pulled over in Jacksonville for speeding, and Sean was the driver. He was told to step outside so they could seize his grandma's car. After patting him down, they conducted a quick search of the vehicle and hit the jackpot. There were Glock magazines, AR-15 rifle components, empty casings, and 9mm ammunition, all aligning with the ballistic evidence at the crime scene. But before they could charge Sean with murder, the evidence needed to be sent to the crime lab for forensic testing. So he was ultimately free to go, but he didn't escape the attention from the officers for long. The next day, a search warrant was executed on his home, and the detectives found an entire arsenal of more guns and ammo. In the kitchen, the sink was filled with shredded cardboard. When they laid the cardboard out, every single piece was firearm-related packaging. They also found 2 9mm casings that matched the ammunition in the SUV. These were collected and sent into the crime lab to be compared with the casings at the crime scene. During the search, the detectives noticed that Sean had several home security cameras. They obtained the footage from them and discovered that the day before the murder, another ATK member named Isaiah Chance, aka Gadaze, showed up at Sean's house. Sean then stepped outside and started clearing a bunch of photography gear from the trunk of his Impala. After about 8 minutes, Sean and Isaiah can be seen loading several bags into the Impala. These are the same bags that were found in his grandma's SUV when he was pulled over. Sean and Isaiah then left the residence in their respective vehicles. At one point, Isaiah returned momentarily to drop something off, and as he grabbed it from the passenger seat, he is seen holding a Glock and tucking it into his waistband. The next day, after the murder had taken place, an Uber can be seen dropping off Isaiah and 2 more people at Sean's house. One of these people was Rashad Murphy, aka Ghost, another affiliate of ATK. The other person was Alicia Andrews, who had been dating Isaiah on and off for a few years.
So in this situation, this is the problem, right? Because obviously they're not only just using these guns as just protection, they're using these guns as if they're an organized crime or a gang, right? Even if they were supposed to be like some music group, their music group is now not even considered a music group, it's considered a gang. They have all this artillery going on everywhere on the place, and then they're not foolish, like you got surveillance cameras around your house for protection for you, but you think that if you're involved in something that the cops is not going to be able to get that surveillance to use against you, that's foolish. Then it's the other part about you're using your grandmother's car. Like, why are you doing that? So now you're putting other family members who are not involved into it, right? They think they're doing something good for you, allowing you to use their car to go to work or or whatever, pick up your kids, whatever, not, just simple tasks. And you're out here doing things like that under their name. I can't stand stuff like that. I really, really can't. But, obviously these people look pretty young. To me, it's no excuse. They know what they're doing. They definitely know what they're doing, and they're not doing anything where they're being a benefit for their community. And they're gonna, they're gonna deal with the problem of it. They're gonna deal with the issue of it, really. Let's see. Brucey said, an AR-15 is no more deadly than a 22. I mean, a gun is a gun. A gun is definitely a gun, and you just have to be careful and mindful how you handle those weapons. They are weapons.
The detectives now believed that it was Isaiah and Alicia who were stalking Fulio in the Chevy Cruze before the shooting. But this begs the question, if Isaiah and Alicia were in the Chevy Cruze back in Tampa, where is it now? Well, it wasn't long before the flock system spotted the Chevy Cruze near a hotel all the way in Gwinnett County, Georgia. When an officer pulled into the hotel parking lot, the Chevy Cruze was parking in an empty spot. The officer quickly blocked them in so they couldn't drive away. He then got out of his vehicle and ordered the suspect to put his hands up and stay where he was. But instead of complying with the officer's orders, the suspect booked it. The officer pulled out his taser and chased him down, and once he had a clear shot, he took aim and fired. The suspect fell to the ground and backup arrived to help apprehend him. It was none other than Rashad Murphy. It turns out that the Chevy Cruze was actually owned by Rashad's sister-in-law, who lived out of state, so he likely provided that vehicle for the hit on Fulio and was on his way to return it. He was detained and thrown into the back of a police cruiser while the authorities seized the Chevy Cruze. However, the only consequence that came out of this encounter was a resisting arrest charge, and he was later released as the homicide investigation continued. When detectives looked inside the Chevy Cruze, they discovered Rashad's cell phone. On the device, the detectives found an Airbnb reservation from June 22nd to June 24th. The Airbnb was a 9-minute drive away from the crime scene. The Ring doorbell footage from this Airbnb confirmed that Isaiah, Alicia, Sean, and Rashad were all in Tampa at the time of the murder. The detectives then decided to look into the suspect's phone records, starting with Alicia. This cracked the case wide open. It turns out that she was the one who originally reached out to the person running the Airbnb through Instagram DMs. Also, her location data showed that her phone had been at every location Fulio was on the night of the murder, erasing any doubt that she was following him in the surveillance footage. They also found out that Alicia was sharing her location with Sean at each of the destinations. Other than the locations that they had followed Fulio, they had also gone to a McDonald's in Tampa hours before the murder. In the McDonald's surveillance footage, the Chevy Cruze can be seen at the drive-thru window, and a fifth suspect is in the driver's seat. It was
This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. You doing all that. You're showing that you've been tracking this guy and following him for a couple of days. You're not even from the state that he's from. You're from Georgia. And you driving all the way down to Florida? Like, yeah, that it's I'm a little speechless right now. I'm a little speechless. And then she's the lookout queen, she's the setup queen. They're all rolling around with each other. It's sad. It's really, really sad. Oh my goodness. It's just bad. Hey Vut, how you doing? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Hope everything's well with you this fine Saturday. It's good to see you. Hey Blue, what's going on? I haven't seen you in a bit. What's going on with you? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday, sir. Yeah, but this is like really, really, really bad. Like they have so much evidence against them is terrible. I don't see them beating this at all. Even if they was to try to turn them against each other in an interrogation room, I don't see any of them getting less than 20 years. And I'm just going to really be honest about that. I don't see any of them getting less than 20 years. Just for the amount of involvement that they were in, the stalking of this guy, the tracking of this guy, using their mothers and sisters cars to do the surveillance, having an Airbnb that was only a couple of blocks away from where the victim was going to be at, turning up at the event where the victim was rapping at. Everything is just too much. This is literally full-blown first-degree murder. There's no other way to turn this around. And even if the young girl, she wanted to be like, oh well, I was just I was just looking out, I would give them the call to let them know, oh, I was the one who set up the Airbnb. Even if she wanted to say I wasn't the one who pulled the trigger, you were so embedded into this plot to unalive this guy is not going to help you. It's not going to help you. You're gonna get the same type of time as these individuals. But let's go on.
Davion Murphy, Rashad's cousin, another affiliate of ATK. After discovering all of this evidence, the detectives arrested Alicia and brought her into the interrogation room for questioning.
All right, so we're detectives from Tampa, okay? We do want to talk to you before we start our spiel, okay? I know that you were in a relationship with Isaiah Chance, okay? And I know he's probably already talked to you and, probably tried to tell you what to do or what to say, okay? But I want you to understand, all right? In this moment, all right, God isn't in this room and he can't do anything, to help you in this situation. You have to make that decision for yourself, you know what I mean? I think that, there's a lot of stuff that we have to show you that you would probably want to see, and I'm willing to be as open can be to show you everything that we have. You know what I mean? Because I want you to make an informed decision about your life and where it goes from here. Okay? Is that your footage?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell us what's going on here?
Waiting out the door.
Okay. Where are you at in this video?
I see him.
Do you remember what time you were in?
Yes.
Okay. What's going down the candle?
It's all right.
That was it? She said forgive you?
Yeah.
Is this anything about them?
No.
You don't know that? Do you know this kid?
I didn't believe you.
You never met him before.
The detectives knew Alicia was blatantly lying about going to Tampa with just Isaiah and his little brother, Sean. So they showed her the McDonald's drive-thru footage with Davion sitting in the driver's seat.
You remember going to McDonald's when you were in Tampa?
I was hungry.
You hungry? Okay. So that's you in the car?
Yeah.
Okay. Who was driving the car at that time?
I don't know. I just.
Was it the little brother that you were referring to? No? So you don't know this guy right here that's driving? Just kind of refresh your memory a little bit. I think back to McDonald's. That's the gentleman driving. You never met him before? So how did this gentleman join you guys at some point in the evening?
I didn't know. I was fine with him.
I don't know, did he come to the Airbnb? Did you guys pick this guy up somewhere?
I'm just on silence. I ain't talking too much.
Alright, sweetie. At the end of the day, okay, if you are just on the sidelines, alright, you need to tell us that, right? You didn't necessarily, Isaiah's leading the activities, he's on the phone, he's telling you where to be, right? You're with him at his side, right? But obviously, something big happened that weekend in Tampa, right?
Despite showing her that they had tracked her every move while in Tampa, Alicia continued to play dumb. So the detectives got serious.
But you
All right, so we all seen, especially on this channel, we all see how a lot of this play out. I'm just going to go over it a little bit just in case the ones who have not seen my videos go back and look at the prior live streams that I have done throughout the year. We're going to talk about the interrogation room, all right? There's a reason why that the interrogation room look exactly the way it is, okay? It is supposed to pretty much put you in a state of mind where you will want to exit the interrogation room because you feel like the walls is closing in. This particular interrogation room is supposed to make you claustrophobic, right? It's no windows. There's nothing of anything of pleasantry, colors or anything of that sort. Everything looks very neutral colored, damp. We don't even know if that interrogation room is control, like heat control or cold or AC control. And if it is, that's also a tactic that they can possibly use to help you want to hurry up and say whatever you need to say. And they can dissect and decipher from the information that you give them, but anything to get you out that room, right? It's very strategic for them to be sitting the way that they're sitting. Okay. She is facing the door. If y'all haven't noticed, she's facing the door, and that is a tactic that the detectives use. She needs to have the door in her peripheral or in front center of her, because now when they continue to ask her a whole bunch of questions, she starts feeling like she's caving in. She's starting to feel like they're not accepting her answers, or they think that she's a liar. And that is supposed to trigger an emotion inside of her that will make her want to tell more information, to save herself, to help herself. Clearly, this girl, she probably had a sit down, a talk down with the guys before while they were planning this. And they probably let it know to them, like, listen, if I go down, you go down. And if you squeal, or if you are a rat, if you say something that you're not supposed to say, we will deal with you, and we will also deal with your family afterwards. Like that's tends to be happens when you're in these type of organizations, right? And I say that in the most loosest term, organization or any type of gang and stuff like that. They're not only just going to go after you, they will go after your family members, they will go after your children, no matter what. Any way to harm you or to, I guess, administer some form of justice of you, quote unquote, betraying them, they're going to do it. So she's taking whatever that in consideration, that she doesn't want to be known as a rat. She might lose her relationship by saying anything, or she's fearful of her life, retaliation. This is what they tried to lead with in the beginning of the interrogation. Hey, listen, we understand that you might have been coerced, you might have been forced or peer pressure to do this, but now is the time that you really need to start thinking about your life going forward, because this is what's going on. We know that you're involved, so you need to, you really need to start talking with us. That necessarily didn't work. They realized taking a more calmer or approach didn't work with her. So now they're going to turn up the heat. They're going to start saying things that is going to make her feel a little anxiety kick in, I should say. She's supposed to feel some form of anxiety. They can start to see whether or not, if she's lying even more, if she's going to try to send them on a wild goose hunt, right? Oh, this person, do you know who that person is? No, I don't know who that person is, but this person, I think you need to be looking for that guy. They're going to be expecting her to do things like that. Then I'm looking at her body language. Her body language is showing that, she's trying to make it seem that she's bored and that she's over it, being very nonchalant and but you can tend to see that she's tensed up. You can see within her shoulders, the way that she's leaning towards the side. She has to use the table as a coping mechanism to prop herself up. That allows her to view herself as being even more calm. This is her way of, she thinks that she's dealing with the situation, with the interrogation between the two detectives, okay? So now they're about to show her more footage that lets her know that they caught her in the vehicle. You're in the vehicle with 5 other dudes. This is after the shooting, and you're at the gas station, but you're saying that you don't know who this individual is, but you're in a car with him. So while I explained all that, I hope you all got it. Y'all see what now, y'all understand, and you'll see what you're seeing when you look at these videos and how things are actually playing out. Now we're going to go ahead and continue on with the video. Vut said, whoopsie, she didn't think that through. Eye in the sky is everywhere. Right. Absolutely. Hey, Larky, it's good to see you. I hope everything's well with you, dear. Happy Saturday. Let's go on.
You were at the hotel where Fulio was murdered at the exact same time that he was murdered. Okay? And you're familiar with Zay's old friend Tilly that was shot and killed?
The person the detective is referencing is Antonio Tilly, a deceased member of ATK. Back in October of 2023, someone had put up a $20,000 bounty on Tilly. A man named Jaquan Mills took up this offer, shooting and killing both Tilly and his Uber driver on Kylan Drive in Jacksonville. The reason the detective is bringing this up is that Jaquan had a girlfriend named Diamond Harris. Apparently, Tilly thought he was meeting Diamond on Kylan Drive for a date. In reality, Diamond was working with Jaquan to lure him into their trap.
Now, Diamond was not at the scene. All she did was send a few messages on the phone, okay? She's already been convicted 20 plus years. She's not getting out for decades, and she wasn't even at the scene.
Hola, mami, que lo
where
que,
Tilly
que
got
lo
killed.
que. ¿Qué
You understand what I'm
pasó?
saying to you? This is damning evidence. This is high definition footage, okay? You're there.
Alicia continued to stare nonchalantly at the detective as he tried to reason with her. But there was something they hadn't brought up yet that they believed would make her break. When they were going through Alicia's text messages, they learned that she was pregnant.
Are
you excited about being pregnant?
I lost the maximum.
You like having a baby at some point?
No.
No? The charge on this is first degree murder.
The sentence is going to be life in prison. It becomes your nursing home. You don't have relationships anymore. You don't have a child. If you have a child in prison, it goes to somebody else. And you don't even get to hold your child. The moment my father and I walk out of this room, your life changes absolutely forever. And you can never, ever change it back. Don't miss this opportunity to save your life. I know, y'all tell me I'm lying. You don't want to live with this, okay? You don't sure shit don't want to live with this in a box the size of this room for 30 years. This is it. Red for 30 years.
No matter what the detectives said, Alicia continued to deny any involvement and acted offended when the detectives said she was lying. Despite the detectives talking big about Alicia being locked up forever, she was free to go for now while they waited for the crime lab results. Those results came in about a month after the shooting in July of 2024. It was determined that the weapons in the Toyota SUV were the same weapons fired at the crime scene, and the 9mm casings found at Sean's house came from the same gun that killed Julio Fulio. On July 27, 2024, police strategically planned an operation to arrest 3 of their suspects, Sean, Alicia, and Isaiah.
Driver! Open the car door! Let me see your hands! Step on out! Back up to the sound of my voice! Keep coming! Keep coming! Keep coming! Keep coming! Walk back to me! Hands behind your back.
Isaiah Dance, this is the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. We have a warrant for your arrest.
Put your hands up! All right, slowly walk toward me. Let's go. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Stop. Stop. Turn around. Keep your hands up. Turn around. Don't reach for your waist. Put your hands behind your back.
Oh, okay. No problem, dear.
Don't move.
Fur baby, what's going on, my princess?
Keep walking. Keep walking. Now turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
Oh my goodness, giddy ends. Shout out to my bro, Sharon Bracy, with the $5. Woo, 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 woo. Thank you, bro. I truly appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by on this good Saturday. Good Saturday. Woo, 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 woo. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. I still want my $5 though, but I truly appreciate it. He knows what I mean, guys. He know what I mean. Shout out to you, bro. Maz, can you go ahead and put Sharon Bracy's link in the chat if anybody is interested in a good morning show, laughs, anger, fun, talking crap, smack to each other, and then going right back to being friends. That is the place to be. All right, they have good conversation, heated topics, debates, and just some shits and giggles. If you like stuff like that, go ahead and check out my bro show. Truly appreciate you, Sharon. I truly, truly appreciate you. Let's go on.
These 3 suspects were transported to Hillsborough County and booked into jail. And at their arraignment hearings, they all pled not guilty. As for Rashad and Davion Murphy, police were unable to locate them, and they were considered fugitives of justice. They were eventually able to track Rashad down to an apartment complex of a woman he was seeing. They had a standoff for an hour, demanding Rashad exit the building, but after throwing tear gas into the apartment, Rashad finally surrendered, with his Bible in his hand and his Yorkie by his side.
He's compliant. Crawl towards me. Bro, hello. Keep crawling. Keep crawling. Hello towards me.
That book now.
He and his tiny dog were apprehended, escorted to the back of a cruiser, and taken to the county jail. Rashad also ended up pleading not guilty, and as legal proceedings continued for
Why they do that to that dog? Why did they do that to that dog? Why they put an orange jumpsuit on the dog? The dog didn't do anything. The dog just wanted snacks. Why the dog got the orange jumpsuit? That just threw me for a loop. If you wasn't really paying attention, that threw me for a loop. When I seen both the pictures and I see the dog and the man, like that just tripped me out, boy. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Let's go.
The suspects in custody, Davion was nowhere to be found. But eventually, in January of 2025, 6 months after Fulio's death, the police kicked down the door of an apartment in Jacksonville and successfully caught Davion, who smiled for the camera following his arrest. Just like everyone else, Davion pled not guilty. All 5 of Fulio's murder suspects were finally in custody and charged with premeditated first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit murder. But the work wasn't over. Authorities continued to gather evidence throughout the legal proceedings in order to build a bulletproof case against each of the defendants. What makes this job easier is that members of ATK are extremely active on social media and have a tendency to brag about the crimes they commit. Just 20 minutes after Fulio was killed, Rashad Murphy posted laughing emojis to his Instagram. Later that day, he also posted a clip of football superstar Tom Brady and his coach Bill Belichick celebrating. This was around the same time that he used Sean's phone to text somebody saying, "I'm coming home, my thirst is quenched. Pop a bottle of Don Julio today, Murphy." Isaiah Chance joined in as well, posting a picture of Bill Belichick with a raising hands emoji. 4 hours after the homicide, another ATK member posted a story saying, "If it ain't no Don Julio, don't pass me no bottle." These are just some of the many posts made by ATK members disrespecting Fulio after his death. But the most flagrant celebration came from the leader of ATK himself, Youngin Ace. The same day that Fulio died, Ace posted a music video for a song called Do It, which his listeners interpret as a diss track about Fulio's death. He then posted another music video hours later called Game Over. On October 22nd, 2025, the first person to go to trial was Alicia Andrews.
These co-conspirators.
First of all, it was dumb for what they do. But if you're going to, like, this is my thing. If you're going to go ahead and live the gang life and the criminal life, you're going to have to be smart. I don't see these individuals being smart. I understand that this is a different age, a different day and age, right? Like back in the days, the individuals in my time, they didn't have social media like this, right? So a lot of things was just word of mouth of what happened or witnesses, and sometimes witnesses went missing and things of that sort, right? That's how they were giving it up back in my time, right? But they go out their way to post their crimes and the post that they did it. And they're going out of their way because they're more concerned about clout and views, right? Instead of actually getting away with a crime that you actually committed, which is insane. Because at the end of the day, you unalive this guy. What does that get you? It's gonna get you life in prison, right? We know that that's what you're going to get. But outside of, what else did you think that you was going to get from taking this guy's life? Did it make your life better? Did it make your parents' life better? I mean, you made your parents ashamed, right? Because most of the time, these kids, they be having somewhat decent parents, and then they think they're doing right, and they out here acting a whole fool. Embarrassing them and stuff like that. But like, really, like, what you taking this Fulio guy's life, what did it solve? Did it make you better? Did you actually get any money from it? You didn't even get no money for this situation. And this is not the first time that you try to unalive this guy. Y'all tried numerous of times. He was shot. And this is why, another thing too, with the Fulio guy. If you know that people been trying to take your life and you've been in the hospital more than 3 times before shootings, and you have bullet holes and knife wounds to show that, people been really going after you, I suggest, and I think you should stop doing things that's going to continue to keep this thing going on, right? Not like, oh yeah, I was able to make it. I got shot and I'm still alive. Well, you're not a cat. That doesn't mean you're going to get 9 lives. You're not a cat. And even today, cats ain't getting 9 lives, So it's like, I don't understand the purpose of it anymore. And it just seems just foolish. And then on top of that, y'all give them all the information. All they have to do is just go to your social media. Go to the social media. Now y'all making y'all song. And this is one thing I hate about trap music. I mean, I don't like that genre anyway. That's not my genre. I'm from the original hip hop, R&B, old school, and rap. That's my era, right? When rap started, that's my era. This other stuff, I'm not with it. The trap, whatever, drill, whatever, I don't like none of that crap. And then on top of that, they're sitting up there and they're telling literally crime by crime in details within their lyrics of the crimes that they committed, and then they go, and when it's presented to them by the detectives or whoever, that's not what that meant. It's just a story. It's just called storytelling. I didn't do that. Well, when the guy just died, just like the way how you said in your lyrics. No, that's not what it is. What? It really needs to stop. Mac G, how you doing? Happy Saturday. He said the money and the attention was more important than his safety and life. Yeah, it's that I agree. And it's really sad. It's really, really sad. I'm tired of it. Vanity is dangerous. Absolutely. I'm just tired of it all, really. And they should be tired of it too. But let's go on. She's about to be the first one to take the stand. Let's see what she has to say. Let's see if she doesn't squeal. Let's see if anybody else does to try to lower their time.
Hatched this murderous plot, not minutes, not hours, but days before this, with one common agreed upon goal: death, violence, and murder.
The prosecutors were still aiming for a first-degree murder conviction, but the jury also had the option to find her guilty of the lesser charge of manslaughter. Although Alicia wasn't one of the shooters, the prosecutors said that according to the law, as long as she intended for Fulio to be killed and helped in some way to make that happen, she should be found guilty of first-degree murder.
This attack hinged on the element of surprise. And to have that type of surprise, they had to act with a coordinated knowledge, and they needed intelligence. They needed real-time information. Where is he? What's his route? It was that intelligence, that real-time surveillance and communication, the locations and routes that were provided by this defendant and her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance.
To support their claim that Alicia was intentionally stalking Fulio and giving the shooters intel, they took the jury through all of the surveillance footage and digital evidence from her phone. The defense, however, said that none of this evidence proved that Alicia knew Fulio was going to be killed. They claimed that she was just tagging along with Isaiah and didn't ask any questions when all of his friends showed up.
On the weekend, Charles Jones was killed. Alicia Andrews was on a weekend trip with her boyfriend, with only one agenda.
Yeah, I personally believe that was a weak claim to the defense attorney, and the defense attorney, who, if that's her defense attorney, he wasn't really trying to work with her to get her off, or to at least get her manslaughter, because of the simple fact that she was sitting up there being Bonnie and Clyde with her boyfriend. Her and her boyfriend was supposed to be going on a vacation, enjoying each other, enjoying their time, but they spent their vacation traveling from Georgia all the way to Florida and following Fulio's every move, being seen at every location that he was at, and even at every event. She was giving them literally the timeline, what he ate, everything. And she was giving them actual pictures being sent through her phone to tag everybody so they knew everything that he was doing. And when I hear something like that, that gives me the idea that whoever she was sending that information to, they were going back or talking stuff online to said Fulio, the individual, the victim. They were probably saying, "Oh, mofo, I see you eating that burger at McDonald's. I seen you dropped off your laundry at this dry cleaner on Saint Road." Antagonize him, let him know, like, we know where you are every single day. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I feel, me personally, that the defense attorney is not doing a good job trying to just say, oh, that she was just out with her boyfriend and she was sitting there in a car and did not know anything that was going on. You telling me that you're out with your boyfriend and you're not even going to even bring up the question why we keep on going to these places, and this is not on the route of the places that we're supposed to be going. Why are we keep on running into this said individual? You telling me those conversations never had with your boyfriend? You telling me sitting out in a car, right, for hours? You ain't telling your boyfriend, like, why are we sitting in the car? Why are we not going out to eat? Why are we not at this restaurant? Why are we not at this movies or whatever not? No, that's not happening. That's not happening at all. The reason why she was there is because she wanted to be there. Her and her boyfriend was actually given a job, and she went there to do the job. So I don't think he did a good job trying to explain it away to the prosecutor, the jury, and the judge that she was just some innocent person that was just sitting in a cut and just didn't know anything. It no way, because the clear evidence is that those images were being sent from her phone. Maybe if there was no images being sent from her phone, or she wasn't in contact with the other people that was involved with this guy's death, maybe I will give you that. But that's not the case. She literally was sending that information. So no, he didn't do a good job. He didn't good. I know that's he left too many openings for the prosecutor to rip him to shreds, or rip that that particular case to shreds, that she was just some innocent bystander, and since she was in a car, she's guilty by association, so let's just give her manslaughter because she didn't actually pull a trigger. No, not gonna work. Let's go on.
To be with her boyfriend. Alicia Andrews is not in a gang. Alicia Andrews is not a part of the drill rap culture, nor the drill rap scene. You would not find DNA, fingerprints, no physical evidence whatsoever linking Alicia Andrews to this case.
They then tried to discredit the lead detective in this case, pointing out his lack of experience as a homicide detective.
We're here because of the perception of the facts of one man, Detective Juan Ramos. But ladies and gentlemen of the jury, perception is not reality. Detective Juan Ramos had only worked homicide for about 4 months when he got this case. His first time as a lead detective on the case, and he lands perhaps one of the biggest homicide cases that the Tampa Police Department has seen in a while. And we're going to talk about Alicia's reality.
The defense then went into Alicia's backstory, saying that she was in beauty school to become an esthetician and working as a substitute teacher on the side when she started dating Isaiah Chance. They claimed that she didn't know he was part of ATK. She just thought he was a rapper and got his stage name Gutta tattooed to her chest to support his music career. But apparently, as their relationship developed, Isaiah became abusive towards Alicia. According to the defense, if Alicia made Isaiah upset, she would face heavy consequences. Everything Alicia did leading up to the murder was due to Isaiah's controlling nature, and Alicia's only agenda was to go along with whatever he wanted to do. This included reaching out to book the Airbnb, walking around outside of the clubs where Fulio was at, and letting Isaiah use her phone throughout the night.
When Isaiah Chance says, "Give me the phone," it's in her best interest to give him the phone. Everybody's coordinated, dressed in black, covered from head to toe, all of them except Alicia. No evidence whatsoever suggesting that Alicia Andrews was on some surveillance mission.
During the trial, 35 state witnesses were called to the stand, outlining all of the evidence we've presented to you in this video. Although it was clear that the prosecution had built a strong case against Alicia, the defense was able to successfully plant seeds of doubt into the jurors' minds. For example, when cross-examining lead detective Juan Ramos, they cornered him into admitting that there was no direct evidence that Alicia had any prior knowledge of the murder plan. They also pointed out that Alicia wasn't at Sean Gaithwright's house at the time that the weapons were being loaded into the Impala, and there was no evidence of her having an ongoing relationship with any of the shooters, just her boyfriend Isaiah. Additionally, they highlighted several moments during Alicia's police interview to dismantle the claim that she was deceiving anybody.
Talk about what you're going to talk about. Don't want to talk about what you don't want to talk about.
And he tells her, talk about what you want to talk about, and you don't have to talk about what you don't want to talk about. Is that correct?
That is what he said.
All right. When you asked Alicia Andrews who her boyfriend was and if it was Gutta, she says yes, right?
Her initial response there, yes, correct.
All right. So she's not trying to hide or pretend like she doesn't know who Gutta is. She answered your question truthfully.
At that moment, yes.
All right. Have you ever seen a text message in her phone where she's talking to Isaiah Chance and she calls him Gutta?
Her phone has the word Gutta in it many times.
Right. But when she's talking to him, does she call him Gutta in any text messages?
I can't recall the specific text message where she sent to him calling him Gutta.
When you asked her who all went down to Tampa with you, she said, "I don't know them people." Is that correct?
Hey,
Something along
William,
those
it's
lines, yes,
good
that's
to
what I
see
heard.
you, dear. Hope everything's
Did she know those people before she met them when she went down there?
A very minimal. She spent a 3-hour car ride with Mr. Gaithright on the way down to Tampa, and she admitted that she had been to his house before for some kind of gathering. So that was evidence that she knew Mr. Gaithright. So that's one of the people that she said, the only person she said she was there with.
Is there any evidence that she knew Davion Murphy
No,
or Rashad Murphy?
not that I found.
And the knowledge that she had of Sean Gathright is one time she went to his house and got a plate of food and left.
That's from her statement.
Okay. At the time that he and Alicia Andrews would have been around each other, he had long hair. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And you showed her a picture of Sean Gathright with short hair.
That's the only photo I had.
Right.
In one final effort to convince the jury of their client's innocence, the defense called Alicia herself to the stand.
Did you know that Charles Jones was going to die on June 23rd of 2024?
No, I did not.
She went into detail about the grip Isaiah had on her due to his abusive tendencies.
In the beginning, it was good, I would say. But then he changed over time. I mean, once we got comfortable with each other, he started to be a little more controlling. Like as I got older and I would want to go out, he didn't like that. Like he would tell me what.
So this is very strategic because this is her lawyers. Obviously that her lawyers is not representing all the other men that's a part of the case. But this is very strategic on their part. Bring out the fact that now you are a victim. You was being abused. You were being psychologically abused, mentally abused, emotionally abused. And, you know, you was put in a situation where you couldn't necessarily say no due to you being afraid that he would inflict harm on you if you didn't do what he said. But the point still remains, I get that because, you know, people are victims and we do see how abusive or people who are in abuse, how they deal with it while they're in the relationship with that person. You know, sometimes they go along with things just to go along to get along. Even sometimes they feel like they, you know, they've been convinced that this, if they just play it out, that things will get better. They believe that this person will return back to the charming person that they were prior, you know, to getting in a relationship with them. And that's usually what they're hoping, right? That person will revert back. I'm not really getting that from this situation. This is not to say that the guy that she was with wasn't cursing her out or saying something abusive to her. She even said that the fact that she's even pregnant was she wasn't even expecting it. So it was literally wasn't even a planned pregnancy. They were just out there, you know, just having sex unprotected, right? But I don't really necessarily think that, you know, in this situation she was coerced to pretty much get the hotel, you like use her phone for everything to get onto, you know, to be on it, and her to ride in the car when the incident occurred. I don't think that she was necessarily forced in that matter. That's my personal opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't get that, right? I think that she do have involvement in it, and she was okay with understanding that they wanted to harm this guy because this guy violated I guess where the tombstones of their friends from their group. He went over there dancing on their graves and stuff like that and made a whole video. So I think that she was kind of understanding where they were coming from. She does understand that type of environment and that element between those gangs, she understood it, right? But they're going to use it. They're going to use this to help her in this situation. So don't be surprised, because normally, like, when it's any type of situation that's like this, they're they have to ask the question whether or not if a woman was being abused or coerced in that matter, especially when you start to think about the character of the individuals that's around them. If these are considered violent men, they're all about crime, drugs, they have all these weapons, and they're always talking about or alluding to harming or unaliving someone, then that's going to give up the impression that they're violent all the time. That's just who they are. So they have to take that into consideration, that she was in that element, whether or not if she decided to, participate, or whether or not she got in too deep and she didn't know how to separate, is what they want to find out, right? But we'll go on. Let's go on a little bit. MTL UK said, would you jump off a cliff? Nope, absolutely not. But then I'm old too, right? Oh, there, Brucey's back. Brucey's back. Yes. Breadman says, thugs. Hey, Sherelle, how you doing, dear? Good to see you. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yes, and please, let's go ahead and get the likes up. We have over 100 people in the chat. Let's try to hit 100 likes today or downs. It helps the channel. Let's get it popping, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it popping.
What to post, what not to post, or if he didn't want me to take something down, or don't wear this, don't wear that.
Did Isaiah Chance ever put his hands on you?
Yes, back in like 2021, we were arguing over the phone. Like, he wanted my phone and I wouldn't give it to him. And that was the first time he ever like snatched it, and he ended up hitting me.
According to Alicia, Isaiah had even hit her just days before the murder because he got jealous about her talking to one of her guy friends.
He drove me to like a park, and he stopped and he was like, let me see your phone. And I said no. But he ended up grabbing it. He was telling me to unlock it, and I wouldn't unlock it. And that's when he repeatedly hit me to unlock the phone.
This incident left Alicia with her eyes bruised and her phone screen cracked. This is just one of the several examples the defense showcased of what would happen if Alicia questioned something Isaiah asked her to do. Alicia then gave her perspective of the trip to Tampa. Isaiah suggested that they go to Tampa as a way to make up for hitting her, and his little brother, Sean, would be tagging along. As they picked up more of Isaiah's friends along the way, Alicia didn't question who these people were or why they were picking them up in order to avoid any backlash from Isaiah. Since Isaiah was the only person she knew, she stuck to him the entire trip and let him use her phone whenever he asked. At no point did he mention wanting to kill Julio Fulio, or that a plan to kill Fulio was already in motion. She said that she didn't understand a lot of his actions that night, like going to 2 different clubs just to walk away, or speeding through a red light on the way to a random hotel just to leave a few minutes later. And when she heard shots go off in the distance, she had no idea what had happened.
And again, at that point in time, did you know that anyone had been shot?
No.
Even though you heard gunshots, you didn't know that anyone had been actually shot?
No, they could have been shooting in the air or something.
All right. Did you know that it had anything to do with Isaiah Chance?
No.
Were you suspicious of anything at that point?
Yes.
Ultimately, it would be up to the jury to decide if they believed Alicia's story or not. But first, both sides presented their closing arguments.
They hunted him, they stalked him, they found him, they targeted him, and they gunned him down. She assisted. She did more than assist. She participated as part of that surveillance team, posing as just normal, everyday people just happening to be walking in a parking lot so that her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, would not be detected. She is guilty of first-degree premeditated murder as a principal in this case, and she is guilty of conspiracy to commit first-degree premeditated murder.
The sword of justice has the ability to save the innocent when used with care and responsibility. When used recklessly, it has the ability to harm the innocent. Alicia Andrews is innocent of every count, every lesser included, every crime that she is on trial for today. Perception is not reality.
After 3 hours of deliberations, the jury came back with a verdict.
We, the jury, find as follows as to count 1, the defendant is guilty of manslaughter, a lesser included offense. We, the jury, find as follows as to count 2, the defendant is not guilty.
The jury concluded that Alicia played a role in Fulio's death, but had no premeditated intent to kill him. Her sentencing was scheduled for December 8th, 2025, but has since been delayed after her defense team ousted Judge Michelle Cisco from presiding over her case. They claimed that she exhibited overt hostility towards the defense, repeatedly interrupting counsel, refusing sidebars, and visibly prompting the prosecution during witness examination. Her body language and tone during defense objections have reflected irritation, impatience, and at times even anger, while her treatment of the prosecution has remained differential and uncritical.
Okay, stop. Is there a question on the table? What's the question?
I'm waiting until I'm publishing it to the jury, and I'm waiting until it gets to a part that I can ask a question.
Well, can we get to that part and then you ask the question?
Judge, we played this entire interview yesterday for 1 hour and 22 minutes without a question. I'm just trying to get to a particular part. I want the jury to see what's happening now, and then I'm going to ask a question about it.
Great. Can we get to that part?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay, well, we're not just going to play it. Can we fast forward to the part? Miss Herrera, stop. Miss Herrera, stop. I didn't ask you to talk.
I didn't know I had to ask.
Yeah, you do. You do. Stop, Miss Herrera, you need to stop right now, because you know what? You've been making faces throughout this entire trial. Yeah, you have been.
Okay.
And everything's been caught on video.
I know, and I also hope that the court has caught and noticed all of the gestures and the tone, which was addressed yesterday with this date. But it's fine, no problem. I will do my best to.
Please do your best. Yeah, and your attitude is very disrespectful. I'll note for the record.
On January 29th, 2026, Judge Kimberly Fernandez was named the new judge on the case. The new date for Alicia's sentencing has yet to be decided. According to online sources, Alicia's co-defendants, Sean Gaithright, Isaiah Chance, Rashad Murphy, and Davion Murphy, are all scheduled to face their own murder trials in April of 2026. Despite many members of ATK claiming their feud with 6 Block is over, the disrespectful music and social media posts haven't stopped, and neither has the violence. There have already been several more murder victims in Jacksonville who are tied to these groups, including the death of Fizzle, another affiliate of ATK, and the death of 7-year-old Breon Allen Jr., a family member of an ATK member.
Duce just loved to have fun. He loved to go outside.
A happy kid that played tag with his cousin Angel.
Duce, I know him since I was even born. Everybody loved you.
Our family is torn. Yeah, we lost a 7-year-old innocent child to senseless guns violence. So we may look all right, but we're not okay. We're going to fight for justice until we take our last breath, because he did not deserve to die that way. God did not call him home. He was killed senseless.
That situation was really, really sad. Prayers to the individual that lost their life. Fulio is foolish, and then all these young folks losing their life too. So she should be getting a verdict on her real soon, and then the other 4 guys, we should be able to get a new video in April or probably in May in reference of how this is going to play out with this situation. I still believe that everything is foolish, it's dumb, it wasn't worth it, and then you continue to take other people's lives, and now a 7-year-old is involved and stuff like that. And it's just like, when is it enough? Enough is enough, right? Enough is enough. And then also, I'm surprised that social media haven't taken those videos down. All those videos that is mocking the death of the individuals and other individuals back and forth. Y'all should have been scrapped those accounts and channels. So I don't know what social media is doing. It's just terrible. It's terrible all the way around. Terrible. And Sweetheart says she shouldn't have been a judge. I agree. The judge was like, I don't even think that was a judge. I think that was the prosecutor. She seemed a little irritated. She definitely did. Hey, bro, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Happy Saturday. Thank you for stopping by. This is my bro, No Cap Freezy. Maz, can you please put Freezy's channel in the chat for me? He's doing great work, guys. He's talking on hot topics right now, especially within certain sectors and communities. He's doing a great job, and I'm very proud of him. So go ahead if you like hot topics, a little mess here and there, you know what I'm saying, and conversation, and also talking about the Lord, right? And going over the Bible, the good book. Go ahead over to Freezy's channel. He has a great different plethora of things that you might be interested in, okay? Thank you, bro, for coming. I appreciate you. Let's see. Glenn said, stop it, just stop it, please. I mean, yeah, it should stop, right? This is fatigue. Okay. Let's see. She didn't know what was going on. Her boyfriend was violent and controlling. Her boyfriend doesn't run plans by her. He runs her. Of course, she's angry. She was used. It could have been a possibility, but the thing about it is she was tracking this guy when she was in Georgia off of her phone. So it wasn't just using his phone when Fulio got killed when they were down in Florida. She was sending pictures to the other guys off her phones in Georgia when he was traveling, going to different places to do events. So this is why I truly believe that she's not as innocent as they're trying to see, try to play it out. Moya says it's just a bad seed, John. Most parents do their best. I think most parents do their best. Fulio Austini, Fulio, he was a local rapper in Florida. All right. This is happening all over America. Yeah, I agree. It is happening all over America, and I do wish it would stop. I definitely do agree with you. I wish it would stop. All right, so guys, I have another case for you. Go ahead and hit the like button for me. I truly appreciate it. Or hit the down button. It doesn't matter. It helps the channel. Share this out to anyone who likes going over these type of cases and having cool commentary in the chat, okay? So the next one is about a wife killer, okay? A wife killer thinks he's going to get away with it, but he doesn't. We're going to see how he tried to play this off, okay? Let me go ahead and pull up my screen and we can get into it. All right, I hope you guys can see, and here we go.
She'd tell me she'd kill me and stuff, you know?
We don't think you're a bad guy. We just think you hit a break.
This is Nicholas Hartman, a man currently being questioned in connection to the mysterious death of his wife of more than a decade. And right now, he may think he is on the verge of getting away with it all, but detectives have questions.
So are you going to try and pass it off that somebody broke into your house and killed your wife?
And the answer to them will prove whether what happened to Alyssa really was just Nick protecting himself.
She just kept trying to stab me. Why are you gonna do this to me? She had a bunch of knives just like crazy, you know?
Or whether there is something much, much darker at play here, with an evil husband at the center of it all.
We don't want part of the truth, we want the entire story.
Your wife deserves better than that. She deserves the truth. 16 years of marriage, you threw it away.
On the morning of May 15, 2012 in Bradenton, Florida, a friend arrived at 38-year-old Elisa Hartman's home to drop her child off for a day of babysitting, only for things to soon take a very dark turn. There was no answer at the door, and as the friend went inside, she discovered a gruesome scene.
Thank you,
Elisa
dear.
was unresponsive in bed, her face badly bludgeoned. A pillow covered her head, and a knife had seemingly been placed in her hand. Police soon arrived to secure the scene and attempted to make contact with Elisa's loved ones, but while her 2 teenage sons were known to be at school, her husband Nick was nowhere to be found. When he finally showed up at the house hours later, he showed obvious signs of intoxication and seemed far more concerned with explaining himself than reacting to the reality of his wife's gruesome death. But it's not the only suspicious move he'd make, because there were some glaring inconsistencies between what he said and what detectives already knew. So after giving Nick time to sober up, detectives would give him a chance to explain himself. And while he'll try his best, he's about to find out that getting away with murder is a lot easier said than done.
Start from the beginning, tell us what happened.
Sure, I came home and I was gonna get the water sealer thing and
And I want to just say shout out to my bro Freezy. He gave me $20 and he said he shared me out. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Truly, truly appreciate you. Thank you for the financial support. I really, really appreciate you. That is so sweet. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let's go on. Let's see what he has to say because this seems very odd. I don't know if he wanted to, unalive his wife because he's been planning it, or did he just do this in a fit of rage?
She wasn't there watching kids, so I just wanted her to see what she was doing. And she was just like, "Come on here." And I was like, and then she just took that knife up, and I'm like, I didn't have nothing to do with that, and I'm just, I never had somebody take a knife to me, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, just a reaction, you know?
What happened?
Just a reaction. I'm just like, I don't want to get stabbed, you know? And then I just,
Where'd this happen at?
at my house,
Where at it in the house?
the bedroom.
Was your wife awake?
Yeah, she woke up and I was just like, no one liked me to begin with. I got a bunch of freaking enemies, so I seen this coming to where somebody was going to try to kill me.
Why would they want to kill you?
Because they think I'm no good. You know? Which actually, all I want to do is work and support my family. That's all I wanted to do. But all of a sudden, this happened.
Nick's defense is as simple and simply dumb as it sounds. Despite just trying to be a good guy who supports his family, everyone hates him and wants him dead. And when Alyssa tried to do just that, he had to defend himself.
Oh, beat the shit out of me.
Okay, so I know it's in the beginning, but let's talk about it, okay? His mannerisms is off the charts. Is reading so much. I'm lying about everything. He can't even look them in the face. He has to continue to look down to make sure that they don't look in his eyes and show that he's actually lying, right? He's also using his hand. That is a coping mechanism for him to get through his lie, okay? The way how he's even laying on the table. He's not really into this. He's just saying, well, he's giving off the impression that I had no other choice. This is what he's trying to explain to the detective, that I had no other choice but to take my wife's life, right? And then they're asking him, well, was she awake? Yeah, she was awake. I wasn't trying to do anything like that. And the way how he's even explaining the situation. All I've been doing is just trying to be a good husband and take care of my family, and that's it. And look at this situation. That's full on narcissist, right? It's all about me, me, me. Everything is bothering me. Everybody's attacking me. Everything is against me. Everybody's against me. And then why? Ask yourself this question. Why would anybody want to harm you? If you're not out there harming anyone, and mind you, keep in mind, we know that there's crazy folks out here in this world, right? That you don't even have to do nothing to, and they want to harm you. We understand that. But that doesn't explain why this transpired in his house with his wife. There's more to that. And the fact that he's bringing up that many people want to harm him. But why would your wife want to harm you? Let's dive into that question real quick. Why did it get to the point where you had to put you had to put hands on her, or she had to put hands on you? That's why they want to ask him the questions like, hey, what started everything. He's just going on, just alluding to that he had no choice. He just had no choice. So we're gonna see what else he has to say. So far is terrible, and like he's really not doing a good job. He's really not doing a convincing good job about anything. Miss J, you're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, let's go.
So, did you get into a fight last night with her?
More than once. You know, I mean, it's.
Did you guys call the law enforcement? Did anybody call the cops to come out there?
I just like, leave me alone, you know?
Did she hit you?
Yeah, and then it came, I mean.
Where'd she hit you at?
She hit me, she tried cutting me and shit right there. You know, I got marks right there. Stuff, you know. She didn't hit me too bad, but she's, you know, she tries slicing me up and stuff.
I want to know about what happened in the argument when she woke up.
She just started freaking going nuts.
Like what? Explain that. Tell me. Explain to us so we
What
understand.
the hell are you doing here type of thing? If you're going to get a, you know, a knife at me and everything, I'm like, what the hell?
Where'd the knife come?
Shout out to Miss Sweetheart for sending floating hearts for 10 jewels. Thank you, dear. Thank you, dear. I truly, truly appreciate you, my love. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. William said, easy to plead self-defense when the other person is dead. I agree, definitely, right? Because the other person can't tell their side of the story. He's not even making any sense. He didn't even know where he needed to look for to find out where the bruise was. If she was fighting you and you're making it seem like you were struggling and you had to prevent her, then you would see scratches on him. I don't see any scratches on him at all, and I don't know how well you guys can see it. It could probably be a little bit too far away, but there is no scratches on this individual, not even on his hands, not on his face, anything. He literally had to pull up his shirt, and he didn't even know where she hit him or tried to scratch him, and then now supposedly there's a knife involved, but you don't even have, your hands are not wrapped up. I don't see no bandages or anything like that. So you didn't even get touched with a knife. So what is this knife? And at the end of the day, to pull it all together in a nice little bow, right? He said that his wife was sleeping. So if she was sleeping, we need to know what argument led to the point where you had a physical altercation. What was she angry about that she had to wake up and then now attack you? And he's doing a very good job not to talk about what started the argument. She didn't just wake up and was like, you know what? I just want to just stab him. No, that's not what happened, okay? That's not what happened. There was words that was said, hostility, maybe a little pushing, who knows? Like those are the steps that gets to this point. And he's making sure that he doesn't really allude to that, because we'll probably find out that maybe he did put his hands on her first. We don't know, but while they're examining the body and they're going to get the autopsy, they'll understand what happened to this lady. They'll definitely understand what happened to this lady. Bruce said, dead men don't tell no lies. Or tell no tales. Well, they can't, right? That's where the detective tell the tale for them. Shout out to the law enforcement. Yeah, absolutely. Let's go on.
Her hand.
Where was it at when you said she was sleeping? Where was it at?
Right underneath her pillow.
Does she normally sleep with a knife?
All of a sudden, I guess.
But you were there last night?
Yeah.
Did she have a knife last night?
I don't even remember last night. It was something different. I was out on the couch.
Were you drinking last night or anything? Or you had a couple beers?
No, I was just hanging out.
So you went over there and you woke her up? You say,
hey, where's the water sealer?
Okay. She got upset then?
Yeah. So you gotta defend yourself. Somebody's trying to kill you.
Did she come at you with the knife?
Yeah.
How'd she come at you with the knife?
She freaking got up and she was right there in the bed, and I'm like, you know, screw this crap. She tried cutting me crap and she never did.
Show me her actions. Like, show me how she did what she did.
like that. She tried coming at me, and I'm like,
Was she in a sound sleep?
no, she woke up. And I was like, are you freaking crazy?
Because you asked her for some water sealer?
Yeah. No, she just didn't want me there. You know?
Did she tell you to leave?
No, she just went nuts, and she's like, I'll kill you. I'm like, fuck, you know? What am I gonna do?
What did you do then?
I just defended myself.
How'd you defend yourself?
I had to do what I had to do, you know? I mean, what am I gonna do? Let somebody kill me?
Listen, we understand that.
I'm trying to understand it. There's a big story, there's a piece of the puzzle missing. And that's what I'm trying to give you opportunity to tell me what happened. So you're telling me that she came at you with a knife.
Yeah, she was up and down, and it was crazy. I mean, you know?
How did you defend yourself?
I had to get something. I mean, you know?
Yeah, so he's not really making any sense. And I just want you to, sometimes I say too, right? The word, or I say right. Some people use it as a way to fill dead air, right? It's not necessarily that they're hoping that the person that they're speaking to understands their point of view. But in this situation, he is actually using it for them to agree with him. That is a soothing a technique with him to reassure him that the things that he's saying to them is plausible and understandable. It calms him down. Also makes him feel like he's more in control of the situation than he actually is, by him believing that they understand where he's coming from, right? Point of the matter is, you're drunk. He's saying that he wasn't drunk, but I think that he was drunk. You go in there and you purposely wake up your wife for whatever reason. So you're the one who went bothering her. She wasn't bothering you. She didn't wake up and just started like wailing on you on the couch. She was in her room and she was in the bed sleeping. You're saying that she had a knife under her pillow. So I'm trying to understand, what is the dynamics of your marriage? Do you normally sleep on the couch and she sleeps in the room? Are you separated? Are you going through a separation? Do y'all have like tension in the house that y'all kind of took different parts of the house to give each other time, until y'all can get over whatever you got going on? How do you not know if your wife sleeps with a knife on a regular basis? And then you're telling me that you didn't see if that's something that she normally doesn't do. You wouldn't see that she went in the room with a knife and never came out or put a knife back in the kitchen or anything like that. She just go in the room with a knife and put it on her thing. And then on top of that, I'm wondering, how did he even know that the knife came from under her pillow? How did he know that? If supposedly she got out of bed and she just started attacking him, you don't have no time to see whether or not where she got the knife from. So again, it doesn't make any sense. But he's trying to allude to that she was aggressive to him from the start, and that he was at the point where she wouldn't stop and he had no choice. I love the fact that the detectives they brought up that he never called the police. Not even at that time. So even before it got to the point where you had to physically restrain her, you didn't try to call the police. When she came lunging at you out of the bed for no apparent reason, you ain't like, okay, you know what? Let me go step outside and call the police. This chick is acting crazy. And even afterwards, when you supposedly had to defend yourself, you still didn't call the police. Yeah, I'm not buying it. And I don't think anybody should either. She has a knife under her pillow for a reason. What's the reason is yet to be seen. Right. If she had a pillow under her knife, then me assuming somebody in the house is a threat to her. Somebody in the house comes into her room or maybe alluded that they will harm her That's why she needs to have something, under her bed. We do have those people who are, especially if you live by yourself, right? Some people like to keep their gun next to them. They like to keep, maybe a knife in their drawer, stuff like that. Some people feel that they need to have some form of weapon, near them. But in this situation, again, there's no way that he can know that she had a knife under her pillow, because she was supposed to have gone out to attack him. You see what I'm saying? Now we're hearing that he actually went in to wake her up. So now it makes sense how you probably knew that she had a knife under her pillow, because you went in there messing with that woman. But let's go on.
I understand, okay. And how did you defend yourself?
I had to freaking hit the knife out, and then it didn't work, and I was just like, then we were fighting on it and everything. And
how did you get the bat?
It was just right there,
Where was it at in the room?
It was right next to there, because that's usually where.
But that's where I'm trying. You were in the room with her, you and her. So where is this bat coming to play? Where's the bat laying?
It was right next to her. That's usually what she gets to if somebody comes in the house and everything. And
do you worry about people coming in the house?
Everybody does, yeah. I mean, the door's unlocked.
That don't make no sense. Why would she have a bat in the room and a knife under the pillow? Like, that don't really even make no sense at all. I'm sorry. It doesn't make no sense at all. If she has a knife under her pillow, if anybody comes and get her in the room, she has to go to the knife. If the bat is by the door, if somebody's coming inside the room, unless the bat is like behind the door or something like that, or depending on how their bed is set up, she would have to get up out the bed, rush over to try to get the bat before whoever's coming into the room to attack her can put their hands on her. That's doing a little bit too much. I can understand more the knife situation than the bat situation, right? The bat situation, if somebody has a bat or in the closet or something, they hear something downstairs and they're going to go downstairs and check inside their house. They might have a bat in their hand just in case if somebody's around like the corner or in the kitchen or by the garage, like that seems like, understandable. But you're telling me she had a bat and a knife? That tells me that woman was extremely afraid of you, especially if you're supposed to be the protector, her husband in the house. She needed that extra amount of protection from who? You were there. You was on the couch. You were just chilling, according to your words. So why she need all that extra protection while you're there? Usually when it doesn't make sense, it's not correct. But let's hear him say a little bit more.
All the time, it's just.
Okay, so the bat's right there next to the bed. Is that what you're telling us?
Yeah.
Near the headboard or near the foot? Near the TV stand?
Just right next to her, where she always likes it, and it's just like.
So you were able to grab it?
Yeah, just like, why are you gonna do this to me? She had a bunch of knives. It's just like, it was like crazy, just like.
Did you try and get the knife out of her hand?
It didn't work, dude.
Did you try?
Yeah, right. But it didn't work.
Why didn't it work? What happened?
She just kept trying to stab me.
Were you able to hit her hand? Hit?
No, I wasn't. It was all just mixed up, man.
So you weren't able to knock the knife out, try and swing the bat at her hand?
No, it was all messed up.
Perhaps Nick's story makes sense in his half-drunk mind, but to anyone stuck listening, it makes absolutely zero. So after having a day in county jail to sober up, he sits down with detectives to retell his story. And now that Nick's in the mood to talk, they'll find that some key details are now drastically different.
How you feeling today?
Not too good.
What do you mean?
I just hardly sleep and everything, Just.
Yeah, that's why we're coming to talk to you now that you're not on alcohol and drugs. Maybe you're a little more clear-headed. You look clear-headed. You look different.
Yeah, I just.
You get any sleep? Oh, you did?
A little bit here and there. I know.
You're even talking clearer now. That's good, man.
Yeah, I know no one's. I mean, I tried for some stupid reason calling my dad.
No.
No, man.
Well, did they call or didn't go through?
Oh, he wouldn't accept it, of course.
I'm sorry about that, man. You feel better? You got a headache or something, or you just feel horrible about it?
Yeah, I do feel horrible.
All right. How you feeling medically, though? You got a hangover?
Not really. I just, like I was saying, I just got I've had the ring in my ears and
right.
had a couple
Absolutely,
concussions here
William.
and there, and blackout and stuff, and I'm all right now. It's just I should have stayed on that when I was on it. Medication.
Thank
My
you.
doctor.
I truly appreciate
Had
it.
me
Happy
on.
Saturday.
Because I was on that, and then I was on Xanax at one time for depression and crap, bipolar, all that stuff.
Yeah, his dad, like,
All right, man. Well, we want to talk to you now.
So Nicholas, basically, we understand that yesterday was a little hectic, and you had a couple beers and stuff. So now you're a little bit more of a clear-headed, and we know you're a smart person. We can tell that. However, there's a few questions that we just need clarification on. As far as your relationship with your wife. I mean, you were having a lot of issues lately, or what was the big thing that actually you think that pushed you guys to where you were? I mean, did something happen over the weekend? It was, what can you tell us?
Well, we just went out and everything, and then after we got back, she was pushing me around and everything about, because we went out, just had a couple drinks together, and people there were, she thought I was being goofy or something, and then, so I was worried then, and that's why I went in another room afterwards, and I just haven't been able to sleep with her. I've been back and forth.
What day was that? Did you guys go out for Mother's Day? You do anything?
Yeah, I think that was Mother's Day, or maybe the day before.
What are you saying? Where you go out? What just happened there?
Oh, nothing. Nothing really.
No, you say you're going out. I'm just trying to see if you detail this so we can understand. Like, we'd like to understand the whole story. Were you at Louise or you at?
No, we were
Papa
at
Joe's?
the Bearded Clam, and then
Bearded Clam?
Yeah.
And when is this?
I think it was last Friday or Saturday or something like that.
Maybe
Mother's Day, Saturday. It might have been Saturday.
I think Sunday. Okay, so it might have been Mother's Day?
Saturday, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were there, and then we went to Clam, and then the factory.
Down on 41?
Yeah.
Okay.
What happened to Bearded Clam? What do you mean the issues?
It wasn't it wasn't us. It was like there was stuff just starting here and there about.
Help us understand, because we're not with you two. We're not there, man.
I understand.
Was it like she accused you of cheating or something, or she?
You're looking at a waitress and she thought.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't nothing that bad. I mean, this one guy was starting. This one girl was starting.
Shout out to Mrs. JJ5121 sent a bronze medal for 50 jewels. Thank you so much for the support. I truly, truly appreciate you. Thank you, dear, and have a great Saturday. I hope you're enjoying this. Thank you so much. So that was a good time to pause. So now obviously we can tell that he's sober, right? He wasn't sober the last scene that we just saw of him. He wasn't sober. That's why when he was talking, he wasn't making sense. However, he was telling more details important details that I'm sure the detectives was able to jot down, right? He went in there bothering her. She wasn't bothering him. I don't buy it about him saying that the bat was always in the room. I think that he probably could have brung the bat there, or the bat was with him outside in the couch when he went over there to go bother her. I'm not really too sure about the knife situation. I think that if she did have the knife situation, it's because of whatever argument they had prior to them going to their different spaces. She was like, you know what, I don't trust that mofo, right? But then she also had the door unlocked too, so that made it a little weary too. Because if you were afraid from him initially, because he must be a violent drunk. It seems like he's a violent drunk, and he didn't only just have alcohol in his system. He also had some form of narcotics in his system as well. If you know that of him, you would close the door, you would lock the door. So there's a little information that he gave out that, you know, that is quite damaging, and it doesn't read self-defense nonetheless. This is not to say that he did not have a fight with her, but I don't see self-defense. I don't see that working for him, because he didn't have any bruises on him. There's no sign of him trying to, like, you know, prevent him any harm happening to him. He was completely intoxicated. He only remembers certain things. He remembered that he went in there to go wake her up, but then in one breath he said that she went in there and she started bothering him and wailing on him. Now that we see that he's sober, what is he doing? He can't really talk. He's now thinking about everything, like, holy crap, I'm going to jail. So everything is like, yeah, you know, we were supposed to hang out, and yeah, I haven't been having nookie with my wife for a while because we've been arguing, which I said from the beginning that most likely that there was tension in the house, and that he's probably been sleeping on the couch for a while. It wasn't just that night, you know, that night wasn't the beginning of him sleeping on the couch. So he's alluding to that. So I want to see what else he has to say now with a sober mind. Let's see. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. He's babbling to stall. He still isn't making any sense. Yeah, well, he is definitely babbling. They're asking him little details about what happened, I guess, the night that this happened, and we'll see what else he has to say. William said he claims brain fog now, dismissing things as nothing, but they were arguing for being out on town with her. Right, exactly. Apparently, they were supposed to do something Mother's Day. I guess that's the time frame. Mother's Day, they was out and about. They went to this bar. They were drinking. So whatever argument they had is because of how he was conducting himself or drinking outside in the public. He probably was embarrassing her. He probably was being flirtatious with the waiter or whoever, right? Something made her upset that's where it was the real starting point. And it seems like he does have a drinking problem. It looks like he has a drinking problem. The way how he was so drunk the night of the incident, and then him now talking about the story about Mother's Day, how he was also drunk like that too, that shows me that you kind of have a drinking problem that you haven't gotten a handle on yet. But let's go on.
With me here and there, but it wasn't too bad. And then I mean that was really fine, but then she came home, you know, and then it was the shit hit the fan, and I had to get out, go out to the other room, go outside and all that stuff. Sleep there.
When you say shit hit the fan, what do you mean?
It's just, you know, she was wanting to start beating on me and stuff and all that, and I don't want to put for that, you know.
No, what day is this? Is this still Saturday night or not?
It would have been Sunday morning.
Sunday morning. All right. So how was your Sunday then?
Oh, Sunday was fine.
You get her anything for Mother's Day?
Yeah, I got her some flowers.
All right. Well, take us through Monday, Tuesday. How was it Monday, Tuesday?
Monday was all right. I mean, she's kind of gets a little pissed off because I got yards that I help mow here and there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that I wasn't mowing them.
Mm-hmm.
I was being lazy.
Mm-hmm.
She gets on my case about that a lot.
So she was nagging you about that?
Yeah, I mean, like I say, money thing and stuff like that, you know, it's just. And then Tuesday, which is today, or no, yesterday, that's when just simple, simple thing, just asked her where it was, and then I didn't know,
So you asked her
what she was gonna do. I mean, I didn't know what she was gonna.
What was? You asked her where what was.
The water sealer. And then I would just.
Hey, Cindy, dear. It's
pretty
good
much
to see you.
like,
Happy Saturday.
So where's Paul?
I have to check into
I don't know
that.
if she got.
I'm gonna check into that one.
I don't know if
Okay.
she gets
Thank you
pissed
so
off. I mean,
much.
she seems to be getting along with him pretty good here and there, but I don't know, something changed in her head or what.
Based on these detectives' shared expressions, they're most likely thinking the same thing. Nick's complaining more about his murdered wife nagging him than mourning her death. So while a troubled marriage is the most obvious motive, Nick's defense is insane, because he'll claim he was only trying to protect himself from a crazy woman who was trying to kill him.
Nicholas, let's rewind that a little bit. I mean, so let's finish on Monday. So Monday, she's nagging at you because you haven't cut out the thing. She's calling you lazy and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Talk us through Monday night. So that's going on the whole day. She's pissing you off.
No, when I came home.
When you came home. So now you're talking about
Just
after
at
work.
night. Yeah, just at night.
So
a lot of it happens in the bedroom. She don't want us arguing.
So that night,
in front of the kids.
That night, you guys are arguing about the thing, and she's nagging at you, and she
Oh,
doesn't
yeah,
like
no problem, dear.
calling
Thank
you
you
lazy.
so much.
So
No
is that
problem.
pissing you off? Okay, so how you guys end that the night? You guys argue or what? Tell us. We weren't there. Don't
Yeah,
skip
we were
through
just
it.
arguing, and then I had to get out of there too. I had to leave the room.
So where do you sleep that night?
I was walking around back and forth. Sometimes I go out to we got a back room.
Mm-hmm. So you had a couple of beers in, or what?
Did you?
I might have.
Who sleeps in the back room? I thought.
Paul does. Yeah.
Was Paul there when you were sleeping there?
Shit. I don't know. I think he might have been because he's usually there every night, staying there. I mean, this was late. It was like I don't remember 2 or 3 in the morning or something.
Are you just mad right now? Just blowing steam up? Why are you walking around?
Yeah, I'm not.
What were you thinking?
I'm not.
He's trying to make everything seem plausible, but it's not plausible. 1 minute, we all know that they have tension in their relationship. He let that be known. So we know that y'all wasn't on the best terms. We know that you was trying to you was trying to do something nice for your wife. You gave her flowers, you took her out the other day, but you was drinking. There are money issues that's going on, probably the fact that you're drinking too much and hanging out with your guys and not doing things around the house that you said that you was going to take care of. So you've been pinning your wife as being nagging, right? And because of that, that is the reason why you went into the couch area. She went and did whatever she had to do, and then she went to the room. My point is that if you were drinking, but y'all separated, and you was already in your mind, you're like, okay, I know she's mad at me. Finances, I was supposed to mow it along this week, and I didn't do it. She's very angry about that. I'm just gonna chill, right? I'm just gonna relax. This is what he said. Now, bear here, so and so, but it seems like you tend to get really intoxicated. Then it was somebody else in the house. You could have possibly been disturbing her peace or trying to disturb her. Again, it still doesn't make any sense while you was chilling, and even if you had a visitor in your house so you don't have to deal with her quote unquote nagging, then what was the point of you going into her room? Because that's where she was. She wasn't out on the couch with you. She wasn't in the dining area bothering you and flipping over tables and throwing your beer and stuff. She wasn't doing that. She was in her room. She was stuck in her room in her little space. What made you to go in there? Especially if you already just said that y'all been arguing from early in the morning. What made you go in there? I'm just saying. Hey Jay, how you doing? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you, sir. Hope all is well. Hope all is well. But, you know, he's not really making that much sense. Let's see. Brucey says, stop reminding me every 6 months. Damn it, I get to it. Brucey, you're a hot mess. No, but like seriously though, if you really think about it, I know guys who needs, you know, okay, let's just be real, right? Can I keep it real with you guys, right? There are men and there are women that need their space. Sometimes you just can't have that conversation and that discussion right then and there. Yes, that person can do more, you know, get their emotions more in control, you know, but nonetheless, even if they are able to have the conversation with you, you should still allow people to get their space, come back with more level-headed, come back when it's not steaming because whatever disrespect or insult or whatever not is right there at the tip of your head and tongue, and it's like it's just gives all this rage comes out, right? Let some time pass and then have the discussion, right? But in this situation, it seemed like they separated and he was like, no, I want to go argue again. I want to have the conversation now. I don't think it was wise. I don't think it's wise. The problem is too, is it's like, you know, he's also leading on the fact that he was drunk to make it seem like he really, really can't remember how it even got that bad, you know? And maybe that could be plausible in his case, but I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. Oh, shout out to Go Jay. Texas sent Brown's medal for 50 joules. Thank you so much, Jay. I truly, truly appreciate you. Truly, truly appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support and your viewership. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now, Brucey, that's you go. Let's go on. Let's hear what else he has to say. He's really not saying that much because, like I said, he's using the fact that he was intoxicated, that he might not know everything that went down, right? I think that that's what he's leading with too. Like, yes, it might be second-degree manslaughter, you know what I'm saying? But it was not first-degree manslaughter because he didn't intend for this to happen. And then it's also the fact that he was intoxicated too, and the fact that they had an altercation prior to that, the fact that they were not in good terms for a couple of days, you know, within that week. I think that's what he's alluding to with the situation. I don't think we're gonna get that much explanation out of him. Just saying. William said, you were in the doghouse because your behavior being drunk tried to force you point of view on her. That's why you went into the room, but you went in with the tent. That's a good statement, William. Very good statement. The more he thought about it, the madder he got, and it went out of control. Yeah, I agree. I think so too. But let's go on.
Like I was saying, I couldn't take it anymore.
Okay.
Being around that, you know, it was just me though. I mean, she wasn't like that to the kids or nothing, you know. And
Couldn't take what?
just the threats and verbal abuses and stuff, and I should have handled it differently. You know,
What kind of threats?
like those, like death threats. You know.
No, you have to tell us.
She'd tell me she'd kill me and stuff, you know, so I'm just.
Nicholas, how does that make you feel? And when they tell you no, I know, you know, how does that make you feel? The constant nagging, the calling you names and all that. How does that make you feel?
It makes you feel degraded, you know, not good. I just I think what's happening is I was trying to do good so bad that I burnt myself out, and I just couldn't.
You were just stressed out?
Yes, and I couldn't, and then I didn't know, if she was stressed out, if she was gonna.
Do you feel like you reached your limit?
Yeah, and I just, if I don't know if she was gonna come at me or what.
But Nicholas, you were thinking at that time though that you just had enough. Every man hits a breaking point. We can see how nagging for years, 15, 16, 17 years can take a toll, man. You're a working man, never been in trouble. We know that. Okay, we know that. We check your background. You're trying to do the right thing. You're providing for your kids. They had a house.
Hey, Nick.
They had toys.
They had toys. They had
fish
food.
tank. Kids were provided for. Food.
You're working for that. We can see how that nagging, that constant belittling you, that can take a toll. We're human. I'm sure that at that time you were thinking, holy crap, I reached my limit. You weren't thinking about, oh, is she going to come at me and kill me, or is she going to come at me and hurt me? You're a man. Look how big you are. Compared to her, I'm sure you were thinking, holy crap, this is just, I don't know what to do. Look at this mess. I tried to do the right thing for so long. All I wanted to do was work. Correct?
Both of it played a factor.
The detectives perform a masterclass in empathizing with their suspect, and it'll soon pay off in dividends. Because while Nick may be cagey with the details so far, they're slowly building him a permission structure for a full confession.
And the video essay is correct. The tactic that the detectives is using is called the ego up approach. Okay? That is a tactic that detectives use when they are pretty much fueling your ego. Pretty much they can sense narcissism in you, and they fill your ego up to allow you to feel more comfortable to express yourself, so they can get those type of details. So now with him saying, oh, hey man, listen, you just got tired. Enough is enough. You've been with this broad for 20 years and she's been nagging at you about the bills. She's been nagging with you about mowing the lawn. We're all human, right? We're guys. We get it, right? You just had enough is enough and you had your breaking point, right? That feeds his ego. Yeah, they understand me. Yeah, we have something in common. Yeah, they're guys. These women nag us too much. That type of connection, or that fake, how can I put it? It's like a fake believing that y'all having a bromance at that time will allow you to open up and to say more things that's on your heart, and probably say it the way how you want to say it instead of being very careful about your words. So that is the actual technique that they're using. It's called the ego up approach. Okay, you can go ahead and look it up yourself. I don't have no reason not to tell things that are not true. And there's plenty of police individuals or law enforcement individuals who can confirm that in the chat. But let's go on. Oh, thank you, Nee. I truly appreciate it. Truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, ego. Yes, definitely. He met aggression with aggression, saw that bat and went to swing at her, having flipped his cool with his rage, but then exploded on her. Yeah. Moot said a manipulation. And he also said you can also manipulate people into saying things that never happened. That's playing on their emotions. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. You can pretty much get people to say things, and when you push that narrative out there, you can run with it, right? Especially if they're not careful with their words. If they're not careful with their words, you're absolutely right. Let's go on.
And as he gets into the events of that fateful morning, they get closer and closer to making that happen.
Well, take us into Tuesday morning.
I just went to work, and then
Before that.
What time did you go to work?
I think I left at like 7.
7 a.m.?
Yeah.
Were your kids gone, or are they still there?
They were still there.
Were they up?
Was going to school.
That's the older one?
Yes.
Did you get a chance to talk to him?
I just saw him off to the bus stop. It's right across the street.
These are both your kids, right?
Yes.
Like your children?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where's the little one at?
He's still sleeping. He goes to school later.
Oh, who gets him up?
Elisa does.
Okay. She's your wife?
Yes.
Your wife does. Okay. So you at school and you help me from there. Then you leave for work?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's going through your mind?
Nothing much at the time. And then, like I said, I knew that I had to go. I had made some deliveries, and I knew I had to go get that water sealer for the post outside. So then I figured I'd stop by the house and see if I had some, so I could save the company some money. And
Nicholas, your job is to deliver items, right?
yeah.
Okay,
And then
you
fix
were
things up.
okay at the shop, so like
Yeah.
a maintenance person at that shop. Okay.
All right. So
I said I was going to save some money and get some water sealer there. I couldn't find any underwear, and I was wondering where it was and if Paul was there or what, and he wasn't, and where he went.
why? What does Paul matter?
Because he might have a paintbrush or a water sealer or something. So then, I asked her, she lost it. I mean, that's...
Who lost it, you or her? Because we know
she did it first.
Okay. Okay, so you're saying she did it first, then you lost it. I mean, that, like we were talking before, was that the last drop? You absolutely couldn't take it anymore?
It was, like I said, it was between that and,
all the other paths.
Yeah.
Let me tell you
The
something.
weapons were
Let me tell you
there.
something. If you sit here and just tell us the truth straight out, you don't ever have to think about it again because the truth won't change.
Mm-hmm.
You follow me? I know, I can see it in you, your actions, your body, your demeanor. I know you want to make things different.
Yes, I do.
Okay, let me talk to you. So you can understand what I'm trying to grasp at you. I want you to take a grasp of this. I know you want to make things different, or wish things would have went different.
Yes.
But you can't change what happened. Okay? You have to take hold of that and get the monkey off your back and say it step by step what happened. The truth. Because you've said a few things that keep getting twisted and tangled, and you can't go back and say it because you can't. You'll remember the truth, but you're not going to remember what you told that wasn't true. Well, we'll remember that, and we're going to untangle it. So when you just tell us the truth straight out, what happened?
I know it's obvious.
You get that
because
monkey
you
off your
guys
back.
Everything's everything's there.
But we want your side of the story. We want to know what happened to you. We want to know why you flipped. And so we're trying to understand. We're not in your head. We weren't there. And we're here to. We need your story. What would make you do something like this? And that's what Detective Arbella was trying to get out of you, trying to get you to understand. Instead of you just sit down, take a few deep breaths. We're rocking. You look at us and tell us.
So they're doing a very good job. He seems like he's about to crack. I just stopped it before he actually does start to crack. But the reason why they're stating this to him is like because everything that he talked about that led up to the point where his wife lost his life, it seems very degular. Like that was their everyday routine. His wife didn't do anything special that would make him snap the way that he snapped at her and went into a real aggressive mode. So far, I didn't hear anything that she did that would make him go into a fit of rage. He said that she's always been nagging about him not completing jobs around the house, financial burdens, right? These are things that she always complained about. You've been married to her for over 10 years. So you was okay with it. And then on top of that, I wanted to point out that he said earlier that she was threatening him, like threatening his life, that I will kill you and all the stuff like that. So my thing is like, why would you want to be with someone, or why would you want to stay in the house with someone who's literally saying that they want to kill you? Why would you stay? That would be the good time to get out of that house. I mean, I don't know your circumstances. I don't know anyone's circumstances. So I do kind of understand, right? Especially if you have everything in that house and you invested in that house. You like, why the hell do I gotta, why do I gotta leave? You know what I'm saying? I completely get it. I totally understand. But you don't stay in somebody's house or stay in the house with someone when they threaten you in that manner. The things that you said that your wife said to you, you shouldn't have been in that house. You shouldn't have been in the couch. You shouldn't have even been drinking anywhere near her. You should have been at somebody else's house, your friend's house, a family member's house, whatever. You needed to get away from her, and maybe you needed to go, speak to a police officer. You know what I'm saying? If she's making those type of threats, and if she have put hands on you before, because he's making it seem like she has always put in her hands on him, right? So there's a lot of things that he could have done, and I don't understand why he would stay there and endure that type of abuse. If I'm gonna take it from his word, endure that type of abuse until he snapped the way that he did. Nee says, Law 2, use selective honesty and generosity to disarm your victim. Law 33, discover each man's thumb screw. This law focuses on identifying individual specific psychological weakness in law. And then he has Law 14, pose as a friend, work as a spy. Let me find out Nee knows a little bit about, a little bit about a something. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Yes, thank you. Please go ahead and get the likes up for us, folks. Truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. Right now, just going over his interrogation is very bleh and mundane. Not too much things that I can really dissect out of this, because he's been bullshitting this whole entire time. They're trying to get him to open up a little bit more. They want to know whether or not if this is something that just like he said, was it actually unintentional or was it intentional? This is what they're trying to find out at this point. They already know that he was the one who did something to his wife, but they need to know whether or not if it was actually self-defense or was it just intentional because it was a fit of rage. Did you really snap out? And what he's been showing so far is that you've been having a regular day. You've been drinking. You know that y'all not on good terms. You try to make it right. Everyday things was happening to the point to where she to the point where you felt that you had to defend yourself, right? So nothing is alluding to the fact that she did something that was so horrible and cruel and disgusting, and it just literally like a switch just went off and you like, you know what, I can't do this anymore, right? He haven't explained anything that she did that was different than what he has admitted himself that he has endured while being married to her. So this is what they're trying to find out. And I'm sorry, some of these cases are not going to be very exciting, explosive, or even a little bit comical cases. But nonetheless, let's go on. Let's hear what he has to say.
This is what happened. This is what I did. We know you didn't mean to do it. You didn't want to do that. We know you flipped. We know you. He said it. You hit your breaking point.
That was it.
Okay. Start again from when you came home. Try not to leave some of the crucial stuff out. Some of the stuff you don't even want to talk about, we're going to make you talk about it once, and then we won't go back there.
Like I said, I went to get the water sealer and asked about Paul. And that's when
He's been trying, William.
If you have to say
Definitely
it,
been trying.
and say what she said, you have to say the conversation piece by piece, just step through it step by step. Take a few deep breaths if you have to stop. If you take an understanding of what you did, you'll be able to say it. You'll be able to speak it and get that monkey off your back. It's not going to go away, but you will have to tell the truth. Stop thinking about ways to change it. It won't make it any better. It just keeps getting that ball of lies. It just keeps getting bigger, and eventually you can't untangle it because you don't know what you said before.
Well, it's obvious that I did it.
We wouldn't be here right now, and that's why we came back, because we don't think you're a bad guy. We just think you hit a breaking point.
And we're all human. We may make mistakes. No one is here telling you that that's impossible, that she nagged the shit out of you, that you couldn't take it anymore, that you hit your breaking point. You were a straight guy before, a working man. You were not there. So what if you had an alcohol and drug? You're not perfect, okay? That's why people make mistakes. That doesn't make you a criminal, all right?
Right.
And we understand that. We know that something happened. Something very serious happened. We know that. We're trying to determine why. There's a lot, like Detective Levita told you yesterday, we have a whole bunch of pieces of the puzzle. We're now putting it together. Now we're talking to you a day later. We got a lot of that in place. We can see the whole picture now. We're starting to see
You were
the picture.
honest about 75% of it yesterday. We could tell that you were trying to cut. There's things you didn't want. There's areas you didn't want to go back to. You didn't want to talk about. I think you know it.
I just, like I said, obviously I shouldn't have done it. And I should have stopped.
Nick's finally made the confession that detectives need, but it isn't the full one they want. And now that they've got Nick on a roll, they'll keep him talking until every detail of Elisa's death is on the record. So while he'll conveniently claim to have been blacked out at the time, there's still a lot he seems to remember. And those bits and pieces of memory keep getting more gruesome by the second.
I want the condition.
So that is very important, and I'm glad the video essay has stated that he did admit that he did it. So there's no other assumptions that it could have been somebody else or the friend that came to visit or anything, or somebody came into the house and did anything. He admitted that he did it. Now they have to administer the correct charge for him. And this is why they need him to give them details about how it led to the point where you had to take her life. Was you actually in danger, or was you in a fit of rage because you was under narcotics and you was also drinking while you were under narcotics? Was it that, or was it something that you was thinking about throughout the day because you was angry with her that she was bothering you? They need to apply the correct charge, right? They have to apply it. And sometimes it works for the benefit of the potential suspect, and sometimes it don't. Maybe if you do give them that information, maybe they'll be like, okay, reasonably we can say that maybe it was he was intoxicated, and the fact that they weren't on good terms led to him to be even more, angry and frustrated, and he just lost his cool. And then it could be like, was he planning this? Because he was already angry at her from Mother's Day. He was already angry at her when they had an argument the day before. Was it, he's been sitting in the couch, so we know if he's on the couch, he wasn't getting no nookie. So was he mad because he didn't get no nookie? Things of that sort. They want to really find out, But I understand the whole situation, even to his point, Jay said, the only thing that shocks me more than what people do is what people will admit to a detective afterwards. It's wow all the way around. Yeah, I agree. But sometimes these people need someone to talk to, right? They really do. Please tell on yourself is what he's getting at. Yes, I agree, Stefan. I agree. Hey Dawn, how are you? Good evening, good evening. Happy Saturday. Hope everything's well with you. Hope everything's well. Yeah, I mean it's new. It's different for me, Brucey. It's definitely different for me. I'm trying to get used to it. I feel kind of weird seeing two screens, but you know, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let's see. Lauren says, was you? Okay. Shout out to you. Oh, maybe he was intoxicated, blackout, blah, blah, blah. Right. Right. He can try. I don't see grounds or reasons to try to claim it. Her only action suggested to me was to give out about money or not, doing stuff around the house. Right. That's what I'm saying. Like when he was telling the story, I didn't see any like egregious actions that she had committed outside of things that he said that she'd been doing the whole entire time that they were married. When he alluded to that she was making threats to him, like saying, I will effing kill you, that didn't raise a red flag for you to leave the house. If she's already hitting you and saying that she's going to kill you, why would you stay in the house and continue to drink? Right? You should have had left the house, maybe go to somebody else's house. Shoot, you could even file a report on her, right? Call the police, right? Maybe she would have been the one to leave. Since she's the one who's being aggressive and hitting you, they probably would have told her that she has to go spend a night at somebody else's house and she couldn't be in the home. Another thing that's crazy about it is that all of this took place while their children, the younger son or daughter, was in the house. The other one had just left to go to school, and the other one, the little one who goes to daycare, wasn't even sent to daycare yet. So you did that while your child was in the house. I don't know. He wasn't getting no nookie. Yeah, he wasn't getting no nookie. Oh, you got it done? You got it? Yeah, it's a husband who unalived his wife, and apparently he was intoxicated at that time. And we're trying to figure out, was it him being intoxicated and under narcotics the reason why he let his fit of rage take over and he did that to his wife? Or was it self-defense? Or was it something that he'd been planning for a while because he was mad that he wasn't getting nookie for a while? But let's go on.
Condition of your wife when you hit her.
I just blacked out. I didn't even
look at me for a second, man.
That's exactly. I was so frustrated that I just didn't even look, and then I would just like, and I. Okay, I had my eyes like that. My eyes were closed. I was blacked out.
You were so angry.
Trembling.
And so you were so angry, you were mad, but.
And you said it, Nicholas. Sorry. You said it. You got so frustrated. We can relate to that. Frustration. I mean, you hit the limit. That's it.
What was your wife doing when you
starting to
struck her
look like it, Dawn? Starting to look like it.
Be honest about this time.
When she
struck her for the first time in the bat, what was she doing?
I didn't even hear anything because I closed my eyes. I didn't know.
Where did you get the bat? You just went and grabbed the bat.
What the hell did he just say? Did he just say what I thought? Did he just say what I thought he just said? Did he? Did he just say what I thought he just said? What is he talking about that you strike her and you don't know because you had your eyes closed? You obviously didn't have your eyes closed enough if you was able to strike her more than one time, right? You said that you didn't know where you was hitting at because you had your eyes closed, but you saying that you were blacked out. You wasn't blacked out. And this is how you know when someone is lying, okay? Because when you're actually having a blackout or you see red, you don't know what you're doing, right? Nothing at all. You're not even going to remember that you closed your eyes. You're not even going to remember that. So how do you tell the detectives that you blacked out but you didn't see anything because your eyes was closed. How do you know your eyes was closed when you're supposed to be under a mantra of rage? You're supposed to literally just be acting within your subconscious mind. Like how we breathe and we don't even know when we're breathing is just something natural to us. That's how it is when you black out. You're not seeing anything. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know what your hand's doing. You don't see nothing. And then you wake up out of your trance and then you're like, oh crap, look what I done. That's really blacking out. You can't know that your eyes was closed and that you weren't looking, because that shows that you were in conscious thought and conscious mind when you hit her, sir. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Here I was trying to give this poor Joe the benefit of the doubt that maybe he really was just drunk and he blacked out. But no. Here he goes, proving me wrong once again. Where's Brucey at? He always talking about Delilah. You need to talk about Judith. Judith right here. Dang, I need to learn that trick. When my eyes are closed, I can't hear anything too. Right, Bruce. There you go, Brucey. You're a hot mess, Brucey. Oh, God.
Like, man, I can't take it anymore. Anger just took the best of you, or what? You get the bathroom, your kids.
I saw, I was there, and then, because I got right, like, this close, and I saw that, and then it was right there, and I was like, I didn't know, you know what I mean, what she was going to do.
So you got the bag just in case.
And then I just freaked out, because I thought she was going to. When did you buy the bat? Huh?
When did you buy the bat?
Oh, absolutely not. No, Oscar.
I think I've had that thing for a while.
Horrible actor.
Still had wrappers on it. Like it was brand new.
Yeah, I've had it for a little while.
Whose bat was it?
It's just the one we keep in there. She's got one too, in case somebody comes in.
Wait.
She's one on her side, and I used to keep one on my.
Hold on. Oh my goodness gracious. So, the bat that was used on his wife was brand new. The plot thickens, ladies and gentlemen. The plot thickens. The bat that he used on his wife was brand new. He's now telling the detectives that she has her own bat. Pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I gotta come on camera for that. Come on camera for that. Hold on. I want y'all to pay attention. He's now telling the detectives that his wife has her own bat that she used from time to time for protection, just in case of intruders. So why wasn't she hit by her own bat that's in her room? Why was she hit by a fresh new bat that is your bat, not hers? I thought that the bat was always in the room, in the back or whatever, not. It was just always there. So if that's the case, that will be her bat, not your brand new bat, dude. You see, this is why you have to let people continue to talk, because they're going to bury themselves. He's been trying to play this self-defense, and I didn't know, but apparently you came out of trance after you hit her the first time, and you see her on the ground. You didn't know what she was going to do after she hit you, and you decided that you had to hit her again because your life was in danger, because you wasn't sure what she was going to do. So again, how you don't jump in and out of a trance. A trance can last for 3 minutes, 30 minutes, even to an hour, depending on what type of trance you're in. We're not going to go discuss the levels of the psyche, because the brain is very interesting, right? And it does many, many things, and especially it does things when it comes down to our subconscious mind. And obviously you can see that your mind go through many things when you're conscious too. because he literally hit her with the bat. He looked at her. How she reacted by being hit with the bat. And the first thing that came to mind was, what is she going to do to me? Not, oh my fucking God. Excuse my French. Sorry, Miss Joanne. Sorry, Miss Joanne. If you're listening, I love you. But his first reaction wasn't, oh my God, what the fuck am I doing? Baby, I'm sorry. Are you all right? Are you okay? I'm tripping. I'm so sorry. That's not his first response. His first response is, I hit her with the bat. I'm wondering what she's going to do now. If she's going to come and attack me again. I need to go ahead and hit her with the bat again. Okay. Okay. All right. Brucey said, what is the male equivalent to Delilah, Miss and Miss MJ? Ever what it is, that it is, he is that. Okay. So he's Judas, Brucey. He's Judas. Okay. Miss J said, brand new bat. Yeah, he's a brand new bat. So now they're going to have to track and figure out, when did he buy that bat? So if he bought that bat earlier that week, you know, that's not going to look good. I'm not trying to say that he bought the bat specifically for her. However, it doesn't look good, even more with this situation. Jay says, who sleeps with the baseball bats by their bed? His and hers nightstand bats? Right, exactly, Jay, exactly. But he said there was always a bat in her room. Right, exactly, Bruce. So again, he said that she has her own bat. So the bat that's always in the room would be her bat. If she got hit by a new bat that I'm thinking is his bat, that means you walked in the room with the bat. You didn't use her bat that was already in her room. You walked in the room with your own bat. Man, I love it when they tell on themselves. Let's go on.
My side, but the kids ran off with that one. I went out in the back room.
Is your wife sleeping when you hit her?
She did wake up.
Let me go through this one more time. You need to tell me.
She was awake.
When you hit her?
Yes, and that's when,
How do you know she was awake?
I closed my eyes because she was talking. She was like, you know.
She wasn't looking at you, was she?
At the time, she was getting ready to churn at me.
Okay.
You know?
But she was laying face down?
That might have, afterwards, I might have went that way.
Think clearly. Take yourself back there for only a few moments, okay?
She might have moved around when I hit her or something, or if I moved her or something. I remember, but I trembled. I was
frustrated.
Like I said, my eyes weren't even open.
Do you think that after the first hit, she probably was shaking because she might have been in a seizure?
I don't know. I didn't even know. I just was like, and then I just.
How many times do you think you hit her?
More than once. I didn't count or nothing, but.
You think it was 2? You think it was 3?
Oh, I don't know, possibly 2 or 3, something like that.
That shit is.
Did you realize what you did at that time and covered her with a pillow?
What?
Yeah, I just threw I freaked out and then.
She put a pillow over her head?
Then I left. I think I did. I like I said, I just moved stuff and went, and then.
What'd you do with the bat?
It was right there. I just, you know.
Okay, when you dropped the bat, what'd you do?
I just left after that.
I want you to be completely honest about
All right, I changed my clothes.
See how easy? I mean, look, I want to show you something. How you did that just now. Yeah.
Yeah. So he intentionally meant to kill his wife. It wasn't an accident, and it wasn't even a fight. There was no form of self-defense at all. He used his own bat. He went in there bothering her. He literally hit her and see her reaction and decide to hit her 3 more times. He left. He didn't call 911. He went and changed his clothes. Yeah, he intentionally wanted to harm his wife. He intentionally wanted to unalive her. That's just crazy. Yeah, that's definitely murder 1. Absolutely. Yes. Yes, it's absolutely murder 1. Because not once have he said anything in reference to this quote unquote knife that she was supposed to be quote unquote swinging at him, and he's supposed to have self-defense. Did y'all hear him say anything about a knife now? The mysterious pillow knife? Even when he said that she hit him, when he hit her with the bat, he didn't say that she had a knife in her hand when he hit her in the back. Then he said when he hit her with the bat, she fell down and she was not even facing him anymore. She was pretty much laid down on with her back facing up to the ceiling. She didn't have a knife in her hand then, and he still continued to hit her 3 times. He left, got up, changed his clothes, took the bat or put the bat wherever he wanted to put it or cleaned it up, whatever not. Everything he did was intent. None of that was in a trance. You can't do that if you're so quote unquote in a trance. You weren't in no trance. And we don't want to hear about because you was under the influence, because even that, when you were under the influence, they did know that he had drugs and he had alcohol in his system. You just proved to them that you still have cognitive mind in the process of doing a crime while you had drugs and alcohol in your system. So at this point, they're going to look at the fact that you being intoxicated wasn't the reason that made you do this. You being intoxicated gave you the, It gave you the balls, right? The cojones. It gave you the cojones to continue on doing the act and the deed. You're the type of person who would go ahead and drink a beer or take a shot before you do a dare. That's what you use the alcohol and the paraphernalia for. That's what you used it for, to give you liquid courage. It wasn't the alcohol that made you do this. You used it to give you liquid courage so you can go ahead with the deed. Crazy, man. Crazy. And he's sitting up here talking about self-defense? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. You in trouble, sir. William said, for someone blacked out, he remembers a lot of details. Yep, he sure do. Jay said this is murder 1. I agree. It's definitely murder 1. He could possibly get on a murder 2, depending on if they do find a knife or something like that. But I don't see it. I don't buy it. I definitely don't buy it. I don't think it's going to work. He was at himself enough to change his clothes after he killed her in her sleep. Yeah. Yes, he did. Nope, not a word about the knife. He didn't say anything about the knife. Not she came storming at him with the knife, swinging it. He's dodging, he ducking and dodging. He like, yo, what you doing? None of that. That knife story went completely out the window when they started talking about what happened when you used the bat on your wife. It's terrible. Courage, yes. Liquid courage. Dutch courage. That's what they say in the UK, William. Dutch courage. If that's what they say, yes, that's what he used. He used liquid courage to do the deed. That's crazy, yo. What a punk. What's going on?
All right, I changed my clothes. Because you just said something that was the truth that you didn't think we already knew.
I know you guys already know because you went through the whole house.
But I needed you to start being honest with me. Because that shows that you're an honest man. You feel some remorse.
I do.
Okay, and that's what we're getting at. We're not mad at you. We're just trying to say.
It's just, I had something to...
Now you're like, that monkey's off your back. We already knew about the clothes.
Nicholas, you're sitting there and we're on this side, but you haven't said anything that a normal person could not relate with you. Look at what you're telling us. You were frustrated. You hit her more than once. Yeah, she was not awake. She was asleep, face down. You hit it. Were you taking your anger? Don't you think that you were like, holy crap, you couldn't believe it? When you realized what was done, look at what you tell us. Oh my gosh, what have I done?
You covered up, which is normal.
It's normal. You're not doing anything that somebody's going to say, holy crap.
You come to. You're like, oh shoot. Okay, we know that you change your clothes. Okay, you got that. What you do when you change your clothes?
I just went back and worked.
But before that, you realized
there's
that
something else we
happened.
know, and I need you to come to the truth. Start telling the truth.
Oh, when I went to the bar?
No, in the house. We're still at the house. Nicholas did. The shit hit the fan and something went wrong. Right? At that point, you were like, oh my gosh, I went too far. Or something along those lines. I mean, tell us. Correct us if we're...
I mean, I changed my clothes and that's when I went to Home Depot.
No. We're still in the house. Tell us, Nicholas, what you did. Okay? We understand. Just like Detective Levita told you, the truth comes out. Okay? You realize, oh shit, I've done something wrong. I didn't mean to. Whatever the case was going through your head. And at that point you said, I need something to validate what happened. I need something that I can put in my head and say, okay, I did this because of that. What you do? We already know, Nicholas. So there's no point on denying and minimizing it, okay?
All I'm gonna tell you, I changed my clothes and then I went out the back door and got in the truck. That is what I remember doing.
Which truck did you get into?
The work truck.
Detectives now know how Nick bludgeoned his wife, but the staging of the scene with the knife is still a mystery.
So you know what he did. I'm going to tell you exactly what he did. So he knew his wife was sleeping. He went in there with the new bat and started going to wailing on her. After he knew that she was non-responsive, he also put a pillow over her head. Then he went, changed his clothes. He went outside. He probably put the bat inside his vehicle, sat out there for a minute. He was like, I have to stage that this was a death by combat, or should I say self-defense, right? So he went and got the knife and he tried, but he's a punk. He tried to, slice himself, give himself scratches and stuff in regards to the knife. He's the one who planted that knife under her bed, under her pillow. He's the one who did that. That wife never slept with a knife under her pillow. That's really wicked if you really think about it. Because she had no idea that the most dangerous person that she had to worry about in this world was not only the man that she married, not only the man that she gave children to, the man that was right in her house. The man who was supposed to be her protector. It turns out to be the most dangerous man in her life, in her world. And that's why I tell people, don't tell women that they're not supposed to worry about men. This is not a slight on all men, but y'all men know that y'all are dangerous. Y'all say it all the time. Y'all are dangerous. This is in your nature, right? Y'all say this all the time. And some of y'all say it to scare people, and others say it to warn them, like, hey, listen, my nature is about being vicious and dangerous, I got to work at being a gentleman. I got to work at being a decent human being. I got to work at following the rules of society. I have to work at those things. I got to put effort into those things. Because if I don't want to put effort into those things, I can be one of the worst beasts out here in these streets. Y'all men say that. And those are men who are just truthful and just being honest, right? They're being honest, letting you know that that shit can go left. It's not fucking sugar and sunshines and spices dealing with them. You know what I'm saying? But in this situation, you know, like you gotta stop. Don't tell your loved ones. All right, don't tell your loved ones, and this is not only just towards women. This is also towards your male children, family members, whatever. Don't tell loved ones that they shouldn't understand that a person can completely change, or they can completely act within their nature, right? Let them be mindful. Let them always have their not necessarily like their guard up, but just be understanding of the situation and how it plays out, right? It's dangerous when you're living with anybody in the house. It can be dangerous. It's not only just men. It could be your own parents. It could be your own siblings. It could be a schoolmate. It could be a classmate, right? It could be a roommate, a border room. You know what I'm saying? You living with someone in a border house, right? When you're living or cohabitating with people, it's dangerous. It's just dangerous. That's just the nature of the situation. So always just be mindful of that. That doesn't mean that you're supposed to peg that person as they're going to do A, B, C, or D and harming you, you know, but you should understand that that's always a possibility. Don't walk around here thinking that the people that's in your house ain't gonna never hurt you, or they possibly can't hurt you. Okay? Don't do it. And like I said, this is not only for women, this is for men too. The woman that you lay up with, in the house with, you married, you had kids with, she can be dangerous to you too. You're dealing with an individual. You're dealing with another person, you know? So you just got to be mindful. You got to just take that in consideration. Just be mindful. All right. Let's see. William said, my take on it, they argue. He went for a round 2, decided that it went back to house on the day of the murder, seen her asleep, and beat her with the bat per meditated murder. I can understand what you mean. I can understand what you see about that. Omar said he has a demon inside of him. Yeah, I mean, I agree. He probably have something going on inside of him. Stefan said, all we want to do is hold her so she knows she's safe. Not all, Stefan. Not all. Ladies, if a man tells you another man is no good, listen to them. Men know men just like women know women. Yeah, I mean, I understand the sentiment, Brucey. I definitely do. All men are not beasts. I didn't say all men, Omar. I didn't say all men. Let's see. That's not even your photo. Yeah, that is my photo. That's my AR photo. That's my AR photo. I am not a racist black woman. What are you talking about, dude? Go ahead and I'll do it for you. Let me go ahead and block this individual. He's saying retarded stuff, and we don't deal with retarded people in here. Anyway, this is not about gender. It's about psychology of the person. Right. That's why I stated that it was men and women, right? Take what I said in consideration and start speaking these lies. Let's see. Nobody is spreading lies. It's truth in what I'm saying. I said men and women. If you don't want to admit to that, then that's your business. But there's not lies being told. Anyway, let's go on.
Strangely enough, it's the one detail he'll still be hesitant to discuss, and this sudden lack of cooperation causes detectives to lose their patience, because even though Nick spilled plenty, when it comes to some crucial facts, he's still holding back.
What you do with the knives, Nicholas? We're going to stop hitting her around the bush. You grab a knife and you put it on her?
I don't remember grabbing a knife.
Okay, you remember throwing a knife near her? What do you remember, Nicholas? The knife didn't get there by itself. Okay, we know that. And listen to us. Nicholas, listen to us. We went through the scene like you told. Like we went through the house. Okay, not only that, we went with the medical examiner. That's our whole job, is to examine victims and stuff like that. That's all we do. We can tell. It's not our first
Your change of clothes
case.
had her blood and hair all over it. Okay. You messed with her hand and head. Okay. We're trying to give you a chance to tell us why, what you were thinking.
I was honestly thinking I shouldn't have done that.
I know.
That was why I reacted with all of it.
Okay. And you panic. Did you panic? Did you think, holy shit, now I have to go try to make this less, maybe I'll put a knife and come out with this? Is that what happened?
Take another deep breath. When you get it off, you're like,
possibly.
It's not possible. You knew the knife. Yesterday you told us you knew
what kind of knife it was.
You knew what knife it was.
I got you.
And I didn't even tell you, and I didn't even know.
Oh, he said it.
So you did that because you panicked? You put the knife there because you were like, you realized you came to?
Why did you place a knife in her hand? I want you to answer. I'm kind of tired of giving you the answers. Why did you put a knife in her hand? What were you thinking I was going to do? Where'd you go to get the knife?
Oh.
I can give you the answer, I just don't want to give it to you. I'd rather get the monkey off your back, let you tell me the truth.
What, in the kitchen?
Where'd you get the knife, man?
I think it was from there.
Okay. What was your motive for that? What would that change? What would that... What are you thinking for the next few hours? What's going through your mind for the next few hours?
It's all over.
Who are your boys?
Listen. Oh, you're good, NJ. Oh, thank you, Jay. Thank you. I'm glad you kind of understand what I was saying. Don't worry, guys. I took care of those individuals. Listen, I have gotten very good at realizing that some people are going to come in here and they're going to come in here coverted to have some issue with me, or they're going to be very blunt and have an issue with me. I am A-okay with that. Yeah, the ones who know who I was, what I was stating about, know and understand what I'm stating about. If you're a good father, what do you tell your daughter? You tell your daughter about discernment. You tell your daughter about discernment because you know that not every man is good, and that she should always, if something happens, she should always be able to come home or be able to protect herself or have some type of funds that she needs to get away in case of an emergency. Any good father will say that. You're not saying that because, oh, it's just only your daughter. You're saying that because you understand man's nature. So if I'm speaking to man's nature, I don't care if it hurts your feelings because it's a woman that's speaking to man's nature. It is what it is. Okay? And I just said that the same thing applies to women. Women do things that can harm men. It's not only women that's getting harmed out here, but there's things that we need to, don't live blindly and think that people are not going to harm you or could possibly harm you. That doesn't mean that everybody is intentionally out to harm you, but the possibility is still there. Regardless, it is. So don't even worry about it, guys. Don't even worry about it. William said, you did say not all men, MJ, so that guy shouldn't be disrespectful or attacking you or mistaking you. Obviously, he's hearing a problem. Like I said, he already knew what he wanted to go in there and do that. I haven't referenced anything about race, but yeah, he tried to call me a racist. You see, so like I said, that's why I said, don't pay no guys no mind. Don't pay no guy. I got very well I got gotten really good at understanding and how this plays out on social media. Let's see. And yes, we say Dutch or first courage. Oh, you do say it in Ireland. Okay, good. I'm glad that you do say it in Ireland. All right, let's see. Oh, you had to refresh? Okay, good, Miss J. I'm glad that you refresh. Hey, how you doing, Mr. Barbro? It's been a while. Welcome. Happy Saturday to you. Hope everything is well. Let's go on. Let's see what else he has to say, because he just seemed like he's clearly making even more excuses. And now that he's a little bit more open up to tell more details, what he did after is a lot. Because it shows that you was still angry at your wife. You didn't feel remorseful. You wasn't guilty. You was trying to cover up your tracks. In fact, you tried to paint the scenario as your wife was, you had to do this because of self-defense. And clearly, the autopsy proved that your wife was asleep when she was attacked. You set everything up to make it seem like y'all was having a domestic violence issue in your house that led to you having to take her life, and it wasn't that at all. That woman was not a threat to you at all. It's really sad, really disgusting.
What about your boys, Nick?
This is the first mention of Nick's two sons in the interview so far, and it's not him who does it. But when the detective does, his reaction tells us everything we need to know about his priorities. Because it's obvious that for Nick, how his actions would affect his children was an afterthought, if it was a thought at all. So after a break, he decides it may be a good idea to show his softer side and actually ask how they're doing. But unfortunately for him, it's too little, too late. And what the detective really wants to talk about anyway is the bat, and why exactly he bought it.
We'll be alright. What's that?
I said, so they'll be alright.
That's a good point too. He has two kids. You done took their mama away, and one of them was already in the house when you took their mama's life, and you have not even really cared about the concern or the well-being of your children, the children that you sired with your wife. You want to bring up like your concerned father. If the mother's gone and you're sitting here being interrogated, where's those kids at? Are those kids with your mothers or with the grandparents? Are the kids sitting in a room on the other side of the building, with a detective watching them or anything like that? You're not even concerned about your kids or how they're dealing with this in the aftermath. But now he wants to play on the soft side of the detectives to make him seem like he has more remorse and more guilt than he actually has to play on their feelings on the situation. Because as of right now, they're looking at him like, with the information that they already know. They're looking at him as an evil guy. They're looking at him as an evil spawn. He literally viciously attacked and murdered his wife. He did it while one of his children was in the house, and then he tried to destroy her reputation in death and try to say that she was some violent woman that went crazy trying to stab him with a knife and everything like that. He's literally harming her in death. He's not even showing her any dignity in death. And this is supposed to be the woman that you married, the woman that you had kids with. You know what I'm saying? Like he's really looking pretty bad. So now he's trying to literally like change it now, because he's starting to understand when time goes by, and they do this on purpose. The detectives do this on purpose when they let you sit in there in a cell, a holding cell, or interrogation room like this. When they let you sit in there for 30 minutes, maybe an hour, sometimes even 5 hours, they'll let you sit in there because they either want to see whether you're going to crack under pressure, or you're going to make up a different story, or you're going to allude to somebody else's name, or if they threw a bone at you and gave you a particular type of narrative that you felt that was beneficial to get you out of trouble with them, are you going to take the bait? It's all strategic why they do the things that they do. Let's see. Jay said when he covers it up, it says my freedom is more important than how she is remembered. He wanted to destroy her legacy and make himself the victim. Yes, Jay. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Hi, Caitlin. How are you? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. I hope everything's well with you, dear. I hope everything is well. Let's go on.
Yeah, they're with family. Yeah, you both have family in town.
Yep.
And good, they want to talk to you. I appreciate your truthfulness. I mean, there's so much, you can get that stuff off your back now. But there's a few more things we have to cover. Okay? And it's going to be the bat. Because we're running your credit cards, the stores. Where'd you buy the bat at?
Doing well, dear. Thank you so much.
Walmart.
When did you buy the bat?
I don't know, a couple weeks ago or something.
You bought it at Walmart a couple weeks ago?
I think so.
Why?
Just to have it.
Just to have it.
Are you sure about the time frame when you bought the bat?
I don't quite remember exactly the date.
Did you buy that bat to beat your wife with?
Yes, he did. He did.
Not originally. It was there for because we didn't have the other one in case somebody came in.
Why would somebody want to come in your house?
I don't know. I've had nightmares about that too. I used to wake up and freak out.
Oh, now you.
About them coming in.
Ciao.
We'll verify that then.
Now he got nice
Which Walmart?
performance.
Was it on Cortez, I think?
Did you buy it cash or credit card? Or?
I don't remember.
Right,
Cash or
exactly, Jay.
All right. What bar did you go to have a few beers?
Like I said, Papa Joe's.
You talked to the bartender there?
Just about her whatever mowing yards or whatever, here and there.
Yep, he's heard
You already
that
familiar
again.
with what you did.
I didn't tell her.
Did anybody realize that something was wrong with you?
No, not really. Well, maybe I stopped by and talked to Doug.
Doug who?
I think he was there.
Doug who?
I don't remember his last name.
Did you tell Doug what happened?
No, I didn't tell anybody anything.
Well, when you left the bar, what did you do?
When I left the bar, I just went back to the shop, and that's after lunch. That's when Kevin came out and told me there's a medical emergency with your wife.
What did you tell Kevin when he told you that?
I just left.
Were you thinking, did this cross your mind? Or were you going to try and pass it off that somebody broke into your house and killed your wife?
All the way over. It's a wrap.
What's that?
I wasn't really thinking at all. I flipped out. That's why I bought beer and I reacted like I did when I got there.
Dude, like, you purposely went and bought the bat a couple weeks earlier for no good reason at all, but to unalive your wife. You made sure that you got drunk. You got liquid courage to do it. You made sure and wait until she went to sleep, and you ambushed her in her bed. Then you put a pillow over her head. Then you went and changed your clothes. Then you went I guess got rid of your bat or put your bat in your truck. Then you try to frame it as she tried to like sliced you and all that stuff. And I think that he did that after he went back to the bar to get more couple of drinks. And the thing about it is, just think about the things that he did. He changed his clothes. He went downstairs, got in his truck. He went to a bar, went back to the bar to get some more to drink. He was around his friends. Again, throughout this whole thing, he didn't call 911 or anything, right? He was around his friends. He didn't tell them anything. He's drinking, acting like everything is fine. He goes back to his job. He goes back to the shop. It's not until somebody heard, maybe their dog went off or whoever went to go pick up the kid, went in the house and found that the mom was like that. You get a call, emergency call, talking about your wife. Oh, my goodness gracious. He took too many steps that lets me know that, this was intentional. And his wife didn't deserve that. She didn't deserve that. You could have had always walked away. You could have had always left her if that was the case. This didn't have to happen at all. She wasn't a threat to you at all. This is sad.
As you know, I mean, you probably already heard it.
I was with you. I never left you. I was with you all day.
Yeah.
What'd you do with the shirt you're wearing?
Oh, the red one or whatever?
When you did this, what'd you do with the shirt you're wearing? You only talked about the shorts, because I'm going to go over another beside them too.
I think I just took it off and threw it in the ground.
What'd you clean your hands with?
I don't even think I did clean my hands. Maybe with that, I don't.
Maybe the washing machine?
Possibly.
Fresh memory? Want me to help you?
Yeah. You already got it all pinned.
Why don't you just spit it out and tell me the first time? Why do I gotta keep it? It's like I'm pulling teeth, man. I don't want to pull your teeth. What'd you do with the shirt you're wearing? I'll start over.
The original one I had on?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I took it off.
At the house?
I'm pretty sure I was in the house when I took it off.
Where'd you put it?
It was either in the bedroom or out there. One of the two.
Where'd you take your shorts off at?
I believe that was by the laundry room.
This is before you left?
Yeah.
What'd you do with the rag that you wiped yourself with?
I think that was out there too. Laundry room.
So you think you dumped your shirt in the bedroom where your wife was?
I might have. I don't remember exactly where I put my shirt. Or my glasses or.
What you're thinking, really cool. Where'd you get the new clothes to put on?
Yeah, I don't know what he's holding out for.
Somewhere around there.
I don't know what he's holding out for at this point.
And the shoes you were wearing?
They're out there, my boots.
Hmm?
My boots?
Mm-hmm.
I think they're all in the back room.
The back room? You changed boots too?
No, same boots.
So you put your boots back on?
Mm-hmm.
Did you try and put them with Paul's stuff? Button stuff?
Mm-hmm.
You were size 13, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. What's up, man?
The bat,
Oh, he says he bought it. When did you say you bought the bat?
Maybe a couple weeks ago or something like that.
Where at?
We over here, Brian.
My state was 70.
Or
Yeah, he
29?
he could cook.
29,
Cook.
301 and 70?
Yeah.
You didn't buy the
Oh,
bat
man.
Monday or Tuesday morning? What you been yesterday? Or the day before?
No. I didn't.
Husband
I didn't
otherwise
just
is
do
right
it.
with the
I
back.
didn't
Happy Saturday.
I didn't really plan on having
Hey, we back. What's up,
to
King?
do this. I just was so with stress and everything and not asking for help and trying to take care of everything
Shout out to
myself
sweetheart
and do all
again.
this stuff.
Sending floating
And then,
heart.
you know,
10
getting-
bills. Thank you so much.
trying to
King. Thank you.
kind of like self-medicate myself with, you know, having to appear after work or whatever, you know, to bring it down. And then I went through a depression where I just started drinking a lot, and then
How about the,
right there.
so the blues, the drugs.
That was a while
Right,
back
in
when
her
I
sleep.
taken those.
You didn't take any recently?
No, not that I could think of.
You weren't abusing pills?
I had a while back. I had a spell here and there.
No, he beat her with
Nick
a
seems to
bat.
think being stressed out is an
in her
excuse to
while
murder
she was
his wife,
sleeping.
but detectives aren't buying it. So as the interview comes to a close, they still want to know one thing. What really led him to brutally murder Elisa and destroy his son's lives forever?
Nicholas, so you know what happened. We know what happened. Everybody in this room knows what happened. So why do you think you'd kill your wife? Why?
Like I said, because of that. It was just.
I mean, you walked in there.
Yeah, he's a total
sleeping,
coward.
You pick up the bat. You whack her. Go get nice. I mean, why did you do this? What? Because at some point you get to your house
Mm-hmm.
and you know what you're gonna do. Why? You know no one's there. That's well, you can open the door for us. Why?
Frustration.
That's it.
And then
Your boys, you're down the road. Your boys are gonna talk to you and they're gonna say, "Yeah, why?"
I don't buy
And
it.
if you told us the truth, you'll be able to tell them down the road, 12, 15, you'll be able to tell them the truth too. It won't change. So why did you go to the house, kill your wife, and do everything you did?
Right, that ain't all stress.
Like I said, it was frustration. I should have got help. I never did. And I lost my mind. And
If he was smart, right?
I just, like I say, I couldn't take that part either, you know, about.
Sir, why are you lying? You didn't lose your mind. You didn't lose your mind, okay? You intended to do that to your wife. Like, you gotta admit it to yourself. You don't even want to admit to yourself that I did it because I wanted to do it and I thought I had the right to do it. Plain as day. It wasn't just only frustration, because the things that you said that you was frustrated with her about is everyday things that married couples go through. They have conversations about finances. Sometimes it's infidelity. Sometimes it's not pulling your weight in the household. Those are normal things that people who are married bicker about from time to time. It wasn't that. She didn't do anything different that day that you was like, you know what, I can't deal with it and I can't take it anymore. And then on top of that, you ambushed her while she was sleeping. You told a whole lie about her just waking up and attacking you and having a knife under her pillow, and you had no choice but to hit her with the bat. And then come to find out that you went in the room with a brand new bat that you bought 2 weeks ago and went oops upside her head numerous of times. You literally hit her once, paused, and then decided to hit her 3 more times until she was non-responsive. You put her pillow over her head, went downstairs, changed your clothes, went to the bar, got a couple of drinks, went to the shop. You did all these things. You didn't lose your mind, bro. Like, stop saying that you lost your mind and, oh, it was just all the stress and everything. Like, dude, you should have just divorced her. If it was that serious, you get out the house, divorce her, you know? Not take her life. Like, this is the mother of your children. Now you got 2 sons that don't have a mom. For what? Now, in fact, if you really think about it, the children don't have parents anymore because you're going to go to jail for a very long time. And their mom is not here anymore. So now it's two kids that don't got parents anymore. Yeah, you're the brightest fucking crayon in the fucking crayon box. Anyway, let's go on.
About what?
About this arguing all the time, and I didn't know eventually what she was going to end up doing to me.
Mm-hmm.
Why I did that with the nice things too was, you know.
Do you have anything else? Anything that you think we need to know?
Anything you think, yeah, because when we leave, anything you want off your back that you're going to be able to let some of the stress out of your head, let some of that spinning.
I don't even know why my family would want to talk to me, because, I mean, I don't think they're going to help me.
You don't know why who would want to talk to you?
My family said they want to talk to me.
They probably don't right now, but they will.
Trying to keep hope alive.
Especially your boys.
Yeah.
That's why I said I want to talk to your boys. He's a 15-year-old smart kid, man.
I know.
Tall, too.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not little more, just your little one, just little. You don't understand yet. All they want is mommy, and that's what we can't do anything about that. Is he your mom's boy?
Yep. And my oldest one was pretty much my kid.
Mm-hmm. Tell you what you do, man. You just, when you're ready, write him a letter.
Yeah, I agree, Boosie.
Because you do love them. Mm-hmm. They weren't there, but you knew. You knew that when they weren't going to be there. You didn't want them to see this or have to walk home to this. I believe that you're smart enough to know that. And not for 1 second do I believe that you don't love your kids.
I do.
Mm-hmm. You said that they're your boys.
I never even hated my wife.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you did hate her.
Thing was,
no, you hated her.
I hated myself because of what I was doing, just because I was just getting all so.
Well, say it.
Trying to get all caught up with everything, and I mean, at one time I was like,
you hated
everybody in the neighborhood. I mean, it's definitely.
You hated her because she held you accountable. You hated her because she required you to be the man that she married. You wasn't going to just be slacking. You wasn't going to just flip mode on her and turn into this unambitious, lazy bum. She wanted you to be the man that she married. That's what you hated her for, that she wouldn't let you slide. She did her best. I mean, and if you want to call her nagging, she could have been nagging, but she did her best to try to, make you want to do those things yourself. You even said that she even gave you time, you know what I'm saying? Like, she wasn't pressuring you every single day about it. You were supposed to mow the lawn for like a week ago and you didn't mow the lawn. So if she brings it up 7 days later, is that her nagging you about it? No. You had 7 days to mow the damn lawn. You just hate it because she wouldn't allow you to slack off. She wouldn't allow you to slack off. She expected more of you. She expected you to be the man that she said that you told her that you was going to be and who you are. And you didn't like it. You didn't like it because she, in your mind, she made you feel like a failure. She made you feel like you can't keep up. You can't keep up with the image and who you said that you was going to be in this marriage or anything like that. But that's a you problem. You know, you got to look in your mirror, and you got to look in the mirror. And if you have shortcomings, you have to deal with that. You handle what you can, and the things that you can't change, you know, you have to let it go, right? We all got shortcomings, bruh. We all got shortcomings. We all not gonna be copacetic or 110% all the time, or even for a long time. There's gonna be times that we're gonna slip up, and sometimes we get too deep, we get over our head, right? It happens. But doing this and taking your frustration out on her because she's like a constant reminder of you're slacking, that wasn't the right thing to do. You can't say that you love your wife and you did that to her. There's no way. You cannot say that you loved her and you would do something like that to her. So you gotta stop lying to yourself, bro. You gotta stop lying to yourself. Because that's all you're lying to. You're not lying to anybody else. You're not gonna convince her family. You're not gonna really convince your children. You're not gonna convince even your own family that you doing what you did to this woman was an act of love. There's no way. There's no way. So just stop it. Mr. Bott said, now they're going to grow up hating him and trying to forgive him, I think. It's going to be a touchy situation because they're going to long for their father, right? Especially if he was even a decent father, father figure to them, right? That love and that connection that they built with each other, it doesn't just go away due to the horrible crime or the insidious crime that he did. So that's why they're going to have therapy. They're going to have to work within their feelings. And if they do still want to have a relationship with them, it's going to have to be up to their decision when they get to a grown age to make that decision for themselves. But whether they want to have a relationship with you again or not is going to be their choice. You're not going to be able to say, oh, well, you should still have a relationship to me because I treated you nice and I didn't go oops upside your head, even though I did that to your mother. I don't see that working. No, I don't see that working. Nope. You don't get to decide. You gave up your choice a long time ago. Brucey said, you didn't love your boys enough not to kill their mom. I agree, Brucey. I agree. Jay said, you hated her because she called you out on your BS. Yes. Yep. And let's see. Yeah. Thank you, Brucey. I just read it. I read it so because everything that he said earlier, he said that those were things that she was always complaining about. So you was dealing with it for so many years. You feeling inadequate, and you just went too far. You thought instead of me becoming better or me doing shadow work to figure out what's going on with me, I'd rather just get rid of the person that's nagging me and who's telling me to show up and step up to the plate. Let me just get rid of the nagging bee or the net that's around my head instead of actually doing what I need to do for myself. Wrong choice. Wrong choice. She wanted him to become a father and a loving and hardworking husband, but he took it as nagging. Yeah. Okay, let me go ahead and block this person again. Anyway, let's go on.
Not normal, and
you let somebody down? You let yourself down? You let somebody down?
I've let too many people down that I've never done that before. I've never known to let people down.
Are you broke?
No, I'm not broke.
You're behind in your bills?
No.
I'm just fine. I'm just letting you talk. I mean, at this point, you tell us what's on your mind, man.
Do you feel better now that you think that, you were able to tell us your side of the story? I mean, is that, you're not lying anymore. You're not lying to yourself. You're not lying to us.
No, I had to answer the question. I answered them, and
you're not going to feel better, but you just need to let some of that off your back.
I don't feel good at all, and I know that
Let me ask you this.
more than likely I won't be seeing anybody anymore because the road I'm going down is.
Let me ask you this.
Thank you, dear. Thank
Are
you.
you remorseful for killing your wife?
Yes, I am. I don't know. I know it's not natural for somebody not to cry.
We're not even saying
I'm
that.
not judging you for that.
I don't even know I don't even know why I'm not.
But
yes, I
Nicholas,
am remorseful.
we understand. We're not saying anything and just because you're not crying and stuff. People grieve in different ways. All right, we understand that. We see
You can't even
that.
stay still. I know you're grieving. You can't even stand still.
Okay. But we're saying, now that you finally told the truth is out, we're not saying that we can relate with somebody having stress.
I wish she was still there.
And losing it. I mean, you're
Why? What would you tell her if she was still here?
I tell her I love her, and I should have never done that.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Like I said, I should have got help and everything else down the road. And
do you love her?
yes, I do love her. I've always loved her. I've never even told her that I hated her, my kids, or nothing.
You got flowers on the counter at home.
Yeah.
You bought them for her?
Yes.
You loved her. I don't think you didn't love her. She love you?
He did not love that woman.
Well,
if you don't think she didn't love you, you're going to say something. You have a good reason behind it.
I guess so, but she had,
Right? We're done. We're just talking. We're not.
I gotcha.
Well, Nicholas, good luck. Detective Levita told you if you have anything else, you just contact us. You can tell people here.
I'll talk to your boys, write them.
Okay. Hold on, let me see.
Yes.
It's a good thing the detective wished Nick good luck because he was going to need it. Not that it did him any good in the end. Nicholas Hartman entered a plea of no contest to charges of second-degree murder. He was found guilty and sentenced to 50 years in Florida State Prison. Thank you for watching today's video. Whether you're new here or...
That one was disturbing. It was a lot of dead air amongst his interrogation, and that's because he was thinking that him being intoxicated and him saying that it was self-defense was going to be enough. They was able to break him down to the point where you realize that everything was intentional. I'm surprised that they actually gave him second degree murder. I thought it would definitely be first once they found out that he bought the bat a week or 2 weeks in advance before actually using the bat. And also everything that he did after he unalived his wife, not rendering aid, not calling the police, calling 911. In fact, what he did was go to the bar and drink some more and went to work at his shop. I thought that would have been enough evidence for him to get first degree murder. However, he was given second degree and he was still given 50 years in prison in Florida. So, justice was served, but as much as possible, because there's two young boys, one 15, the other one 5 years old, who don't have a mother anymore due to their selfish father, who seemed like it's all about him, because even in the whole entire thing, he wasn't even addressing or worrying or was concerned about his sons. And the fact that the 5-year-old was in the house when he did that to the mom, ambushed her in her sleep. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible. Terrible. Mr. Abbas said, I wonder how long the sentence will be. 50. Yeah, 50. Sorry for my grammar. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Jay said they probably lowered it to second degree to avoid the trial for the family and the kids. I think so too. I definitely do. And he did a no contest plea. Yeah, it was for the no contest plea. So that's the thing. He already had admitted it in the interrogation that he did it. And then now you want to go to a no contest plea? You see, like, he didn't care about that woman. But y'all sitting up there telling that man that he loved his woman. He didn't love that woman. He was sick of her. She was the mirror that he didn't want to see, and he broke the mirror, right? All right, guys. So it's been already 3 hours and 30 minutes. We're heading to the end. I still have one more video for you guys. I hope you are enjoying it. Shout out to everyone who has been rocking out with me this long, because I know it's Saturday. Y'all could be anywhere in the world, but you decide to rock out with me on a nice Saturday afternoon / evening, depending on where you're at. Just please go ahead and hit the like button for me. I truly appreciate it. It helps the channel. Or hit the down button. It still helps the channel, helps me stay in the algorithm. Share this out to anyone who likes these immersive conversations. And if you have any cases of your own that you would like me to review, like Cindy came in, Cindy Porter, and told me about a case that I need to start reviewing, go ahead and put it in the comment section at the end of the live stream. I add it to my list, and then we'll eventually go over these cases on this channel, okay? So, last but not least is about a dad. Dads are tripping these days. I don't know what's going on with dads. So dad kills his wife and daughter and thinks he's going to go home. I found that very interesting because he might be doing a lot of explaining, and I don't even know why he would want to do something like that. But we're going to find out. We're going to find out together, right? We're going to definitely find out together, okay? Mr. Boss said, at least I would get to watch one more. I can't even, oh, no problem, Mr. Boss, no problem. Brucey said, MJ, is a lot of us have Saturday nights earmarked for your show. Oh, that's so sweet, Brucey. That's so sweet. I truly appreciate it. Let me go ahead and pull up my screen and we can look at this last case, okay? I hope you guys can see it. Okay. And here we go.
My wife's dead, my daughter's shot, and I did it, and I'm having a bad day. And instead of her reassuring me it's okay, she starts screaming, he's got a gun.
Meet Ronald Burdett, a man who could be any less bothered that he just shot his own wife and daughter hours ago. And as he throws himself a pity party in hopes of getting away with it all.
It's her fault for not making me know I was secure. It's her fault.
What Ronald does not know is that his plans of annihilating his family are about to go up in flames. All because the very daughter he tried to kill will survive to tell detectives everything.
Holly's in the hospital. Thank God she's still here. I'm gun safe. Why would I shoot my own daughter again? It don't make sense. That's what pissed me off when that
Thank you, Jay,
accident
so much for the
pissed me off.
$5. I truly appreciate it, sir. Thank you so much. He said, I really enjoy
In the
your
early morning
insight
hours of May
and the
15,
maturity of the chat.
2022,
Thank you, dear.
police
Thank
in
you so
Kentucky
much.
raced to a home in a quiet neighborhood after receiving a distressing call. A young preteen in tears told them that his father had shot his twin sister and killed his mother right in front of him. When police arrived, they discovered 49-year-old mother of four Cindy Burdett dead from multiple gunshot wounds. Cindy was a hard worker, a dedicated parent and grandmother, and a good friend to all who knew her. She frequently gave her co-workers gifts just to see them smile, and spent every waking moment that she could with her two young twins, one of whom was, tragically, bleeding out in the home just down the hall from her. Her daughter, Holly, had lost so much blood that police believed she likely wouldn't survive. It was a heinous crime, but police knew who the perpetrator was immediately thanks to the survivors, Holly and her brother Gage. Both of them pointed the finger at their father, Ronald Burdett. After a statewide manhunt, police eventually located him at a motel just over the border in Indiana, where he had been napping and snacking
thank you so
without a
much,
care
Lois.
in the
See you
world.
later.
Fortunately, that was about to change. Police brought him in for questioning and read him his Miranda rights.
Are you going to talk with us? Well, I'll answer what I can. Okay. I'd like to have a cigarette in these cuffs, so.
Let me see what we can do about that. Just give me a few.
Yeah.
Is that all right?
Is that fair enough?
I guess. I mean, I ain't real comfortable. My wife's dead, my daughter's shot, and I did it, and I'm having a bad day, man.
I get it. Let me see what I can do about the cuffs, okay? Just hang tight for a second.
Whoa! 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 Yo, he has no remorse. Whoa!
You were the
What?
chosen one.
I gotta do that again.
You were the
Excuse me?
chosen one.
He just came out and said, my wife's dead, my daughter's dead, and I did it. And just out the gate. Now I'm wondering, would they believe that he's having a manic episode? I'm wondering. Well, we'll see how it plays out in his interrogation, because this is interesting. He came out, he's like, yeah, I did it, and what? Right? Now, in situations like that, him being like that, they might want him to go get evaluated. They might want him to get evaluated because something might not be right there. But we'll see. We'll see how he plays it out. We'll see how it play out. Brucey said, confess right off the bat. Yep. Slam dunk. Yep. Now they just have to make sure that he's not crazy. That's all they have to make sure. They have to make sure that he's not crazy, because if he gives any inkling that he's crazy, he's on medication that gives side effects of hallucination or makes him even more angry or whatever, right? Then it's not going to be a slide dunk, because then the case is going to look different that they're going to have to bring to the prosecutor, right? He's not going to be able to go to a regular prison. You know, he will have to actually go to a mental ward, right? If that's found out that he has that, like a manic depression or something like that going on. But we'll see how he plays out. Mr. Bott said he was sleeping and sneaking after doing that evil crime. Man, it seemed like he was chilling. Brucey said Dr. J couldn't have landed that shot back. Yeah, right? Like, woo. All right. I wasn't expecting that.
That may be a record confession for this channel. However, don't let that make you think old Ronnie boy is going to take responsibility for his actions here. Because when you're a possessive narcissist, even murdering your wife and shooting your kid is somehow their fault.
It's been a long day, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could kill myself. Tragic. Try to get out from that, but loved her so much I couldn't get away from her. Just couldn't leave. And then being told that she's still in love with me after we've been together 33 years, man.
How about you been together 33 or married 33?
We've been married since February 14th of 10, but we've been together since August the 28th of 1989.
It's a long time.
Love my body. God.
Well, what I'd like to do is just kind of start. Let's start with what escalated to this early this morning. If you just kind of want to run me through what
escalated has been like 5 years in the making. Me being in love with her so much.
And we're talking about Cindy, right? Is Cindy short for, is it Cynthia? Cindy.
Okay. She was my Cinderella. That's what she was.
I had seen that in the house a few places, so I didn't know if it was short, if her name was actually Cinderella or
you see
just a
inside
nickname.
the Hell House is what you saw. But I tried to spread as much love as I could. That's all I wanted was love and happiness and functional normalcy. It's all I ever wanted. But I couldn't get it. I never could get it from her.
So what brought things to a head this morning? what was the tipping point?
Man,
Because this was around what, 2:30 this morning?
I believe so.
So were you all asleep?
No, we wasn't asleep. We were still up.
So y'all were still up. Kids were asleep, I guess. Is that right?
Let's see.
Yeah, I think they were asleep. Yeah.
And then what happened between you and her that led to?
Well, her phones has got some shady shit on it. They be putting, somebody's got an installed message app on it as to where they can edit like the contact to make it look like it's somebody legit, but she really talking to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? You guys would have to go to the phones to see what I'm talking about.
What's her phone look like?
It's a red one and a black one that was in the car.
Is her phone in the car then?
Yeah, both of them.
Okay. And there was a phone there that had a cat as a screen. So that's your phone.
That's my phone. I forgot mine.
Okay.
But yeah.
So I guess, did you see something in her phone or?
Yeah, I've seen many of things. I'd rather have it in front of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can't. We gotta go through a process to get all that. So did you all? What happened after that? Did you get in an argument or?
I mean, it's always an argument. I could tell her I love her and she'd get mad.
But this morning, like what made you believe there was somebody in the house? Tell me about that.
Man, just because Mom was gone, man. But she would not do anything to make me feel comfortable and didn't care to.
The problem with insecure people is that making them comfortable is an impossibility, especially when it comes to someone like Ronald. You see, Ronald and Cindy originally began their relationship when Ronald was 23 and Cindy was still a high schooler, just 15 years old. Information on the beginning of their relationship is hard to come by, but at the time of...
What? Excuse me? Excuse me? Wait a minute. So their whole relationship started because he was a 23-year-old man courting a 15-year-old girl in high school. So pretty much, from the look of it, and this is only my assumption, she was a child bride. She was a child bride. She only been with you. She only been grooming with you. You said that y'all been together for 33 years. Only married 11. You took her youth. You made her bore you 4 children. She's doing all the working and stuff like that. And she has to deal with the kids. And now you're jealous of the attention and the care and the support that the kids are getting. And you feel like she's slacking and lacking in regards of what she needs to do for you. You made up a lie. You made up a lie. I don't believe that she had any messages when she was talking and dealing with someone else. I don't think so. I don't think so. But you made up a lie that she had to be dealing with somebody else because you are old man and she's way younger than you. That you was afraid that she wanted to move on. So you decided that no, she can't move on. She's mine, right? And if I can't have her, nobody else can have her, right? There is no breaking up. There is no you going to go shack up and play house with anybody else. You are mine. I had you. I was your first, and I'm going to be your only. And if I got to take the kids out with you, so be it. Literally, him attacking his children was the fact that he was jealous of his children. He was jealous of his children. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. And this is why I believe that we have to do more to change the age of consent in our country, because there is still certain states, about like four, I think about 4 or 5 states, that still allows you to marry children as long as their parents agree to it and sign off on it. And then sometimes if they if they elope, what can you do, right? But that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Sweetheart said, oh my God. Yeah. Peter said, grooming. Yep. If you rely on someone else to make us happy, we are putting an unfair burden on that person. Some people aren't happy no matter what you do. I agree, Brucey. Unknown said, damn. Yeah. Lark. Yep, he shook. Jay said 15 and 23. Yeah, that's a healthy dynamic. Right, exactly, right? Mr. Bott said the age is a red flag already. Yes, it is. It definitely is. He took age is just a number, literally. He did. He definitely did. Narcissist. Unknown. He believes it's his right for her to treat him. Yeah. Yep. I believe that. Yeah. That woman's parents failed her. Yeah. I think also in Washington D.C. too. Yeah, you're right. This is sad. Already knowing that she'd been with this man for 15 since she was 15 years old, and he was 23. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. But let's go on. Let's hear what else. Trigger warning to all the folks out here. Trigger warning, especially because children was harmed in this incident as well.
Cindy's murder, her own father had expressed concern that her life was in danger due to her husband's possessive, explosive nature.
I've seen shit on her phone back in August of last year that caused me to leave and go to my family's for one night. And she called me and got me right back. That was when I was trying to let go of this dysfunctional situation. I always told her, in love, be in love. Feel love. Love ain't just a word, it's a feeling. And
hello, how you doing?
Heart broke all the time.
Welcome. Shout out to Japan.
And tell me you love me, but bite me while you're doing it, man. Just finding proof that she is having an affair. I told her. And then the night before that, she wants to be mad at me because I don't trust her completely. Instead of reassuring me and giving me that security that I give her, that I deserve, she's and so my heart bleeds some more. And my heart just stays. I've been suffering with heartache, living with her for the last 5 years at least.
Oh, no problem there. Arigato. I know.
So did y'all get in any kind of physical altercation this morning?
No, it wasn't physical. The only thing I did do was take her wedding band.
At what point,
shout out to Mr. Japan, our watcher from Mr. Japan. How you doing again? Shout out to you. Appreciate you again. And Flowerbird Wind Moon, welcome. Let's see. Brucey said, after a while, words are just words. If your action don't match the words, something's up. Yes, I agree. Absolutely. It's sad because, you know, I hope, how can I put it? It's very sad that this woman lost her life. It really hurts me. And the fact that one of their child passed away. But me even thinking that there was some form of torture that led to the point that she did die that's why I guess is like kind of taking me back, because we're going to find out whether or not, if, you know, did you just go in the house and just, you know, shoot her, or was it some type of struggle, some type of beating or anything like that, you know, her trying to protect the kids because you was probably going to go in and shoot the kids, you know what I'm saying? Like, me thinking that any of those things could happen, that's what got me kind of like shook up a little bit, really. It does. Unknown said, how weird is it? He is trying to romance the detectives online. Yeah, I agree. I agree. He's trying to literally, you know, pull on their heartstrings. Like, yo, I love this woman, man, and she didn't love me, and she didn't do her best to make me feel secure, and that I had nothing to worry about, and I don't know. Like, it was just her fault. It was her fault. Like, because she just did not, you know, she failed the test. She failed the test. Mind you, she didn't fail the test for the past 33 years, but now she failed the test. Like, literally, I've been together the amount of time someone is literally on this earth, 33 years. Okay, a whole adult. That is your whole relationship. But now she failed the test. Okay, sir. Whatever you say.
At what point, I guess, just tell me, like, what led to the first shots being fired? Like, what took place?
I didn't even mean to. It's just like a blur.
Were you standing close to her when it happened?
I was coming around the hallway, and Cindy's right behind me. And instead of her reassuring me it's okay, she starts screaming, "He's got a gun!" And I'm thinking that she's letting maybe whoever could be hidden in the attic know. So I'm terrified that he might kill me, you know what I mean? Because if that was going on, that's dangerous, obviously.
So did you have, you were both awake, right? You said.
Yeah.
So did you have the gun out that whole time?
My gun stays underneath the mattress right beside me.
So at what point did you go grab it from under that mattress?
When I heard the noise, it sounded like it came from the attic.
Okay.
And then as soon as I said that, Cindy said, "No, that was Holly something." I'm like, every time it's any kind of noise, I'm not really excited about it. But when you want to hurry up and try to confirm what the noise was, why are you doing that? It's like you are trying to hide something. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm in my home. I'm safe in my own home. Ain't I, mama? But she wouldn't even give me that satisfaction.
So you went into, so I guess you grabbed the gun and then went into the hallway?
Yeah. And it's just a blur from there. I don't even remember freezing.
Was it her that the first shot happened?
No, Holly got hit.
First, before?
Yeah, before her.
How did that happen?
That's when I was just going that way to see what the damn noise was. You know, that's all. But the way she was acting, she was screaming and acting crazy like, you know, I know it makes it look like I'm crazy as hell, but they're shade. She's got her shade trees, and I know it. If she wasn't shady, this would have never happened.
If I took out every person who was shady with me, I'd make Ted Bundy look like Santa Claus. And if I was trying to hide a lover, I sure as hell wouldn't hide them in the attic of my family home like Ronald is trying to claim his wife did. Though that story alone is enough to make him look insane, the real story is even more unbelievable. Because Ronald didn't accidentally shoot his daughter Holly first. He shot her mother in front of her and then turned the gun on his own daughter and her twin brother. Fortunately,
You see, that's what I was worried about. That's what I was afraid of. A form of torture and despair and agony. You know, it's more like, mind you, no one should lose their life, right? But if you were just like if you were shot like at point blank, right? You just gone, right? You just out, right? You don't know nothing. He meant to put fear in her heart. He meant for her to be in despair. He meant for her to feel like she can't protect her own children. He did all that on purpose. He wanted to destroy her before he actually take her life. He wanted to destroy her inside and out. And that's what I was afraid of. I had a feeling something was in my spirit that it was going to play out this way. And I was right. I was right that he, in a way, he was torturing her, trying to pick off their children bit by bit in front of her. In fact, he was trying to take out all the children and she had to watch her children die and then kill her. He's talking about this noise. Sir, you have 5 children in the house. 5. And they're young kids. They're around like 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever. They're young kids. There's no way there is not going to be noise in the house. There's no way. So you wasn't startled about any noise. There wasn't no reason for you to run downstairs with your gun. You knew all who was in the house. You knew that your wife was in the house. You knew that your kids was in the house. There was no reason for you to go get your gun or under your quote-unquote mattress. You went and got it because you already had in your mind, like, I'm sick of this shit. And I'm going to handle it. That was the reason why you went and got your gun. Everything else talking about, oh, she's hiding someone. If there was someone in the house, the detectives would have told you, you know what? You're right. There's someone in the house. We found other footprints outside. We found a fingerprint on the door. That's what they would have told you, right? And then they would have asked a little bit more about what happened when you had the weapon and where was your children at and all the stuff like that. And then he literally lied to them and said that, oh, I don't know, I was just coming around the corner and I accidentally hit my hit my daughter, I hit Holly. No. You look like, how old are you? You look like you about 70. You know how to handle a gun. I'm assuming that you always have guns. You know how to handle a gun. You didn't trip up and make a mistake or anything like that. It's just terrible, man. Like, trigger warning, guys. Trigger warning. That's all I have to say. Let's see. That's really bad, man. Lark said, damn. Yeah. Petal says, so shameful. It is. There's a special place for him. I agree. Miss Joanne said, oh, poor him. Piece of garbage. Right. Exactly. Turkey, it's good to see you. How are you, sir? I know you are my very busy working man. I hope that your business is going well and you're staying warm. Let's see what he said. He said, almost missed y'all. Had to work my other business today, Reptile Expo, to vend for my snake breeding business. Glad I caught y'all. Good to see you. your face, MJ. Dad came in a brutal time. I know you came in a brutal time, but I'm so glad to hear you and that you was able to stop by. And I hope the business is going good. You know, I got love for you, but keep them damn snakes away from me, okay? It's good to see you, sir. Good to see you. Oh man. Oh no, you got pneumonia, Joanne. Oh no, please be careful. Please be careful. Drink a lot of tea and fluids and everything and try to stay warm, okay? And rest up. And you just got over bronchitis. Come on, Turkey. Y'all gotta stop getting sick, man. If it's not y'all, it's William over there in Ireland. Like I have too many folks to worry about. Okay, y'all gotta be healthy out here, right? Drink y'all tea, stay warm, bundle up, everything. Okay? Okay? Please. Please, 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 please. All right, let's go on.
Despite the claims you're about to hear about how gun safe he is, he's a lousy shot, so he missed his son entirely.
Did you walk from the living room towards Holly's room?
Yeah.
I
would have never shot Holly, goddammit. I'm gun safe. Why would I shoot my own daughter? But
yes, definitely chicken.
It don't make sense. That's what pissed me off when that accidentally happened. It pissed me off, and then I freaked. And then I turned around and it popped again.
So after Holly, is that when you shot Cindy? Yes. Is that right, Ron?
I didn't intentionally shoot either one of them, but yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to get the order down. So it was.
I know it don't make sense, but.
So Holly, and then when Holly got shot, was Gage? Did he get up at that point, or do you remember?
I'm sure he did. Yeah.
When did you remember first seeing him? After all this happened.
After Mama got here.
Okay. Was he in his room? Or did he come out of his room? Was he sleeping in his own room, I guess?
Yeah, he came out.
Did he come?
He was panicking, God bless.
Did he come out? Did he see Mom down?
I'm sure he did.
What did you talk to him about? I know you said
he was trying to kill all his children, but he was only able to.
I asked him, I said, does Mama have somebody in the house, Gage?
And injured too.
And he said either in the closet or in the attic.
Okay. And remember I told you we would talk about that.
Yeah, so I did put rounds.
Yeah. I saw some up like where the attic door was.
Yeah, and in Gage's room. Yeah.
What about the closets? Do you remember putting rounds in the closet?
I think I did. I was hysterical thinking somebody was in the house.
Well, there were rounds in Gage's closet. There was a round in the closet in the hallway. And then there was a round in the kitchen closet where the water heater is. So Gage, and God love him, he's a smart kid. He is a smart kid. He said the reason that he told you the attic or the closets is because he was trying to just occupy you and keep things, keep you from doing anything.
12-year-old boy.
Because we asked, I said, well, he said, well, he kept saying, where is he? Where is he? And he didn't know what you were talking about. And so he said the closet.
Oh my. So there wasn't nobody upstairs?
No, nobody was there.
Jesus Christ. It's her fault for not making me know I was secure. It's her fault. She would not look me in the eye. She would laugh at me. And that ain't funny.
Let's just run that back for a second.
It's her fault for not making me know I was secure. It's her.
Yeah, that's what we thought he said. After finding out that his son diverted him away from his mom in an effort to save her life, Ronald is still focused on how to place the blame on Cindy. Not on himself for firstly putting his innocent children in that position, and secondly, firing countless shots at his family. All over an affair that didn't exist and never existed.
Do you remember, so at what point did you decide to leave? Or like when you left, where were the kids?
Gage was still there. I panicked. I was going to call 911.
That's triggering. Like I said, trigger warning, everyone, because that just like shook my soul. He went down there gun blazing, and literally his 12-year-old son tried to make a diversion so he wouldn't harm his mom. No child shouldn't have to go through that. No child should have to do that. That bothers me a lot. That really does bother me a lot. Let's go on.
One, and I don't know. Everything's a blur. It's just a blur. I was just running. I don't know. After all that happened, the shock of it was so overwhelming. I told Gage to call 911. My phone was in there.
Because they're 12, so they kind of panicked. And we didn't end up getting there until almost 5 o'clock, so Holly bled all the way to 5 o'clock.
Oh my God.
And to be honest,
God, Gage could have got on his computer.
Or he could have not shot his wife and children in the first place.
Exactly.
They ended up getting on the tablet or something somehow. Because I guess they didn't know the phone was in there, and they didn't want to step across mom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So, yeah, she was lucky because.
I'm sorry. Sorry, Miss Joanne. I'm about to curse. You know I love you. I'll get better again. I might do it next time, but you know I love you. Just forgive me. What the fuck did he really think his children was going to do? If you've been arguing and fussing and probably even threatening their mom the whole entire time they've been born, you really think that if you come down there gun blazing with a weapon that they don't think they're going to harm their mother? You really think that children the age of 10, 11, and 12, especially if they're boys, are not going to try to protect their mom? You really think children is going to allow you to harm their mom? They're just going to sit there and allow you to shoot their mother in front of them? Or beat their mother? Like I don't understand. Why do you even think that children operate how grown adults do? There was one point where all of us, when we was children, we would have done the same thing for our parents or our loved ones. You see them getting harmed or hurt, you're going to jump in, you're going to put your cape on, you're going to put your armor on, and you're going to go to war. Because you're like, no, this is the person who have shown love, care, compassion, feed me, clothe me, kiss my boo-boo when I was hurting. Why wouldn't I stand up for them? It's not until we get older and we get conditioned with society and stuff that some of us, not all of us, some of us get out of touch, where they can actually see somebody getting harmed and it doesn't faze them one bit. They could walk right by and step over it, but that's usually a condition that you grow into. Naturally, by nature, you're going to want to protect and defend people who you have grown to love and know and care about. So it's just really, really sad. It's like, oh, God, why would you do that to your children? And then you keep on going on blaming your children, and then you want to make excuse and blame, saying that your kids should have been playing video games and not going down there worrying about what you was doing. Like as if that really was going to stop you for doing what you're doing. You went down there with full intent to literally to take out your whole family. It's crazy. Mr. Boss said, "Oh, how we love it when you let it." I've been trying to be good, Mr. Bob. I've been trying to be good. I'm trying to be good because I don't want Miss Joanne to get me. She gonna get me. I'm trying. Sweetheart said he is so crazy. Yeah, he is. Petal said my two boys would absolutely as much as my son care about me. Child, man, listen. Let's see. Lark said this one is truly disturbing, Miss MJ. I know, Lark. I know it's disturbing. If you have to walk away, go ahead and walk away. It's okay. You know how we more than understand over here. Because it can be literally triggering, right? Especially when you can start to think about what those poor children had to face. And they want to protect their mom, and in the same breath, they don't want to harm their dad either. So it's like that's a catch-22 to be put in that situation. But let's go on.
Did you see where she was hit?
I did.
In the neck.
Oh my God.
And there was a lot of blood. There was a lot of blood in her room. And when I saw that blood, to be honest with you, I didn't think, I was like, this girl's probably not going to make it when I saw how much blood was there.
Oh my God. I am so grateful Holly's alive. I wish Mama was too.
That fake ass man.
Yeah, man, walking probably would have been the best thing. But I know you said you loved her and you trying to make it work.
I just was so in love I couldn't let go, and that's where it's got me.
So when you left, where did you head to? Did you head straight over here? Did you drive around for a while, or?
I drove around. I don't know how I wound up in Clarksville, to be honest with you, or wherever I was at. What was it? Quality Inn or whatever, wherever I was at.
No, he doesn't care about that.
Or did you try to call anybody or reach out to family or anybody afterwards?
I didn't talk to nobody. Just overwhelmed and shocked. Just
didn't stop.
I think he just
at any friend's
has to
house
be
or
his
anything.
way, or there is no way.
Just riding around.
Hey, Paul, a man tried to unalive his wife, unalive his daughter. He really tried to take out his whole family, but two of them was able to survive to tell the tale. I agree, Brucey.
So you were the only one who got the room, I guess. There was nobody else there with you.
Nobody.
Okay.
For real, right? AI do got better acting skills.
So what was your plan? I know you said you're gonna, but what was your train of thought? Getting a hotel room.
I was going to.
Did you still plan on doing that at the hotel, or what was the plan?
I just didn't know what I was going to do. I wanted to just be free of this tragedy. Just to go ahead and pay up like Mama did. I didn't mean to kill her. I wasn't supposed to be here. Going to the penitentiary is absolutely, I would have chose death over it, but somehow couldn't do it.
Well, you don't seem like the type that would even do what you did. Talking to you.
I'm not that type. I think you guys know there was other things.
You wanted to commit suicide, but you couldn't kill yourself, but you went through it with your wife and your children.
With my wife.
With her?
Yeah.
Well, tell me about that.
Now, anytime somebody you know is a problem. You know it is.
And the thing is
yeah.
Doing that?
Yeah.
Were you all both doing that?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you all both doing that last night?
Yeah. I've had a problem with it off and on a bunch of times, and I never did, and finally she got me weak. And my two twins were born. They were born tested positive. And so we...
With it in their system?
Yeah. So, of course, they tested me, and I was absolutely clean because I didn't fuck with no dope. I smoked weed, that was it. But I didn't even know she was dirty, you understand? And for your babies to be born with it in their system, this absolutely ain't right. So CPS was immediately involved. And Mama put up a good fight and got clean.
Mm-hmm.
And she stayed clean till, I don't know, she must have started 5 years ago, so I can.
Did you all both start 5 years ago, or was you a little bit later after her?
A little bit later. But she, it's a problem.
You said you all last 5 years fought a lot. Imagine that probably adds to it.
Drugs, drugs.
That and her having an affair is absolutely what got us where we're at.
Did we ever, did police ever get called? Did you all ever call police on each other?
Yeah.
How many times do you think that happened?
I called the police one time and had them come in and search the house. Everywhere but the attic. But the thing about that is she was 2 doors down in the neighbor's house. And I went over there too. If there was somebody in the house, he could have made his escape then. You know what I mean? But the possibility was there. But just by her not looking at me and saying, God damn it, honey, it's okay. That's all she had to do. But she like play with my heart, man, and play with my mind and shit. I couldn't even explain it, man. You guys wouldn't understand.
It's important to note that there is absolutely no information we could find tying Cindy to drug use or any crime whatsoever. We couldn't find so much as a traffic ticket linked to her name, which, quite frankly, if you're using drugs, is pretty hard to do.
Do you remember when you were like putting rounds in the closet and stuff? Do you remember where Gage?
So that's very telling. So there was no drugs in her system. She never did drugs. He said that he only did weed. So pretty much a lot of his story is just to badmouth her. And it goes by him saying that, you know, this is her fault, that nothing would have happened if it wasn't her fault. If she would have made him feel secure, it wasn't, you know, this would have never happened. If the kids would have been playing on their tablets and not trying to stop him from doing what he's doing, they would have gotten shot at. This would never happen. It's their mother's fault. Everything leads back down to it being, you know, her fault. So it plays into that narcissistic personality that he's showing. He's not to blame for anything. He haven't done anything wrong. He even admitted that he cheated on her. So you was able to step out in your marriage or your relationship of 33 years, but one moment you thought that she might be potentially talking to somebody, you literally take her and her children's life. Make that make sense? That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right. Let's see what's saying in the chat. Padilla said, well, weed isn't a drug, so that or meth. Right. Well, we now found out that he was lying. Mr. Bott said, I think he doesn't know he's the one who is abusing or playing with someone's heart. I wouldn't say that he doesn't know. I think he do know. It's just that he thinks that he's entitled to it, right? He can do everything, but she can't do anything. And we mentioned grooming, right? He's been doing this and he's been playing these mind games and having this woman under control or under his thumb since she was 15 years old. So that's a lot of years of being groomed. So Papadilla said, yeah, blame is a wonderful thing, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Blame. Brucey said, I smoked a lot of weed and it never made me violent. No, I don't think it's weed. I don't think it's weed at all. He just might be a grumpy old violent person. A grumpy old violent man. Definitely we could tell that he's set in his ways, and we could definitely tell that whatever the case was, he was fed up. Or, maybe his mind was playing tricks on him. Maybe he felt that he pushed it too far. Enough was enough with the cheating, carrying on, arguing and stuff like that. She probably wanted to leave. Maybe she was like, okay, the kids are a little bit older now and maybe I can, start anew and this is not working for me anymore. And he couldn't take it. That's what it's giving off. But let's go on.
He was at that time.
Yeah, he was standing behind me.
In his room.
Yeah.
Do you remember threatening him that if he didn't tell you where the guy was, you would shoot him?
I told Gage to tell me where he's at, I'm going to shoot him.
Okay.
Yeah, he must have misunderstood me. Yeah, the way you put it sound like, yeah, no, I never shot to kill my son. I said, tell me where he's at, Gage, I'm going to kill him.
And you can imagine why he said, what he did, because if he's scared and you got a gun and he doesn't have a good answer for you, then so that's why he just said the closet, the attic.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, I would have never heard Gator than that. Because what happened to Holly is why she got hit. That's why. As soon as I turned around, I don't even remember squeezing. It blurred because I usually wouldn't even have my finger on the trigger yet. So
it looked like on Cindy it looked like it was fairly close, like maybe this close or even closer.
I mean, as soon as I turned around, she was right there.
Okay.
It popped. And I didn't turn around with that intentions.
So that don't make no damn sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. If you shot your daughter, right? Because Holly was shot first. And let's just go off of the story that he's telling. We all know that the surviving siblings said that he purposely shot Holly in front of Cindy. He wanted her to see the children die before he shot her. But let's go with his story. If he was coming around the corner looking for this person that is not in the house, and that's why he shot Holly. Now that you should have some form of situational awareness, you realize that you shot your daughter and that was not the perp. Why would you continue to hold the gun? Why didn't you go, oh my God, baby, I'm so sorry. Let's call the ambulance. Somebody call 911. What's going on? I heard a noise. I came down here. I got scared. You didn't do anything. In fact, you're telling the detectives that you shot your daughter, kept your finger on the trigger, and that Cindy, your wife, is behind you, and you just turn around, and because your hand's on the trigger, you just let one off once you turn around because she was that close to you? No, absolutely not. They don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't think nobody believed it. It didn't happen like that because you knew that she was downstairs. You knew that she was downstairs. According to your story, you like, where is it? Who's here? Tell me where he's at. You speaking to everybody. Tell me where he's at. There's a threat in the house. I have the gun. So you know all your family that's there. So why would you turn around and shoot your shoot your wife at point blank? Why would you turn around and do that? You're not even gonna assess the situation that your children's here, your wife is there, everybody's screaming. Of course they're screaming if Holly got shot first. Of course the mother is screaming. So it's not like you didn't know that she was behind her or she was trying to rush in to get to her daughter. Everything that you're saying out your mouth is a lie. It's 100% a lie, and you can't even admit it to yourself. That's why you continue to make it seem like it's Cindy's fault. Even in death, you can't even let her rest in death, right? It's crazy. Lisa, yo, what is this content? It's about true crimes. We're going over cold cases that have already came down with a conviction. Brucey said, I want to hear his daughter's testimony. She would tell the truth of what happened. Yeah. Pat Padilla said, if you're pointing a loaded gun at anyone, it was intentional. Absolutely. They always treat you that. Like, literally, you're supposed to treat every gun like it's loaded. That's like rule number 1. Mr. Boss said, imagine being the detectives listening to these individuals and their crimes. Like my head hurt as it is. Like, my head is like, oh my freaking God. He's giving me a headache. Pat Padilla says, because he's lying. Duh. Yeah, he's super lying. Super lying. But let's go on.
And then when
she was screaming, man, already, and that was making my situation worse by her acting the way she was.
Do you remember how many times you shot in total? Do you remember was it a revolver? Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Was it 38?
Yeah.
Did you have to reload, or did you?
Yeah.
How many times do you think you shot total in the house?
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, this is honest. It's 6 shot, there's 1 shell left in it. Because I was worried about not having that one for myself. And I emptied the rest out of the chamber and left that one in there because I didn't know if I had one. I had one.
Did you empty that chambers out, gauges room?
I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah, because there was.
So he just admitted that he was planning on doing a murder-suicide. That's what he just said. He just admitted that he was planning on murdering them, and he was making sure that he had 1 bullet in there for himself. He wanted to do a murder-suicide, but he pussied out, like the narcissist he is. He pussied out by taking his life. Now it's just, let's blame the victims. Let's blame the victims for their death. If they was a little quiet that day, nothing would have had happened. They wasn't jumping around being kids, nothing would have had happened. Cindy wouldn't have been on her phone or looking at a social media post. Nothing would have happened. Man, this dude is one of the worst people I'm actually reviewing interview.
Spent cases.
Yeah, I dropped 6 and then had a speed loader, put 6 more in.
And then you fired 5 more?
Man, I was terrified that if this son was actually up in the attic, that through the vent holes and stuff, and even in the bathroom, where the exhaust fan is, you can see through the attic down into I'm scared to death. If there's my attic that she's having an affair with, and he knows I got a gun in my house, why in the would he be brave enough to even be in there unless he does? You know what I mean? So I'm scared to death I'm going to get killed.
Did you see any sign that?
Like, please, sir, stop lying. And I don't know if he's lying this bad because he wants to get an insanity plea, because that's what it's starting to look like. Like, he's really just laying it on thick that there's something mentally wrong with him so he can get a sanity plea and he can be sent to a mental institute or a mental ward instead of actual prison. Because if your wife was cheating, she would dare not cheat in the house with you there and all your children there. That doesn't make any sense, sneaking your ass in the fucking house while you're upstairs and she knows that you own weapons. You said that you have been together for 33 years. I think that she knows you far better than anybody else in the world know you. She know that you wouldn't play that. She know that she can't sneak someone in and outside of the house. So you're just lying to yourself. You're lying to yourself. You don't want to admit, or you don't want to seem like you're such a bad guy that you wanted to do a murder suicide. And then you chickened out. Really just getting on my nerve at this point. Sorry, guys. If you wanted a quiet house, you shouldn't have had children. Right. This was not a crime of passion. No, it wasn't. It wasn't a crime of passion. I'm very sorry. I need help for this. So, Lord Nathaniel, have a good Saturday. Pedro says so true. Yeah. Let's go on.
Did you see any sign that anybody had even gotten into the attic door? Like, was there any chairs or anything under the attic?
Gage made a comment that they was pulling the ladder up there. Yeah, Gage made that comment. I had a ladder in the garage
seem like that type of
up in
person.
the rafters, but I hadn't noticed it gone. I don't know if it was up there or not. But I was scared to go up in there because I didn't have nothing to get up there. But if he does have a gun and I push that thing open, he's going to dust me. You understand? You guys, that's like when you come to the hotel room a while ago. Y'all don't do it like that because you protect yourself. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you can get stolen like that. You know what I'm saying? You push the thing up and he's ready. He's already ready. You know what I mean? He knows where I'm at, but I don't know where he's at.
Well, if there wasn't anybody up there,
wasn't no ladder up there.
But I got a chair and he pushed me up and I opened the attic door, and it was not a door, just that piece of wood.
Yeah.
And there was nobody up there. I didn't see any ladder.
Okay, the only reason that I ran with that is because Gage said he was up there.
And he probably did say that just because, like I told you, he was trying.
But that's what the problem was. If they would have told me the truth, all they had to do, all Cindy had to do, not my kids, all Cindy had to do was reassure me and make me comfortable.
No, you lying sack of shit. You came down there gun blazing, wanting to harm your children and to harm Cindy. And when the kids seen that you was down there with the gun and you was lying and talking about you cheating on me, I'ma fix you. You cheating on me? And Gage was like, yeah, Dad, you know, in his mind, he's like, yeah, Dad, you tripping. Why don't you go to the attic so we can hurry up and get everybody else out the fucking house? That's the only reason why they said that. They didn't say that for no other reason but that. No other reason. But once again, you want to blame Cindy. What was Cindy supposed to reassure when you already had a gun waving in her face? When you was already threatening her? When you have already concluded in your mind that she is a two-time hussy and somebody's in this house and she's talking to somebody and somebody's walking in your house messing with your woman, drinking your beer. Yes, the son did what he had to do to try to lure you away. because you was hell bent in your mind believing that something was going on. It would have had made no difference. And that's what the detectives are realizing. This is why they're allowing him to just continue on with this word vomit, because they already figured him out and pegged him out from the beginning. They don't even have to do much. They didn't even do any tactics with him. I'm going to keep it 100 with you. There was no tactics in this interview, or I would say interrogation. None was needed. His full character and everything was on display. Everything. Boosie said, usually the one cheating is the one accusing. It's always the one who's always the one who's accusing is the one who's cheating, because it's a guilty conscience. Most people who are cheating can always sleep with their eyes open. They're always watching and stuff because they're like, dag, I can't have someone do what I do to them. Mr. Boss says, even a petty thief has more guts than him. Yeah, I agree. I agree, because he's such a coward. Tinfoil hat. It's there. It's there. Possibility. Yeah. Turkey says straight up coward. Yes, he was a straight up coward. All right. Let's go on ahead and finish this. We only got a little bit more to go.
But when a person's comfort don't mean anything to the other side, then I know that's what I'm saying. I should be gone.
Yeah, Gage did what he did out of fear.
Yeah, and that's understandable with a 12-year-old. But I believed him.
Mm-hmm.
What a tragedy.
It is, brother. I mean, it's Cindy's gone. Holly's in the hospital. Thank God she's still here.
I heard, like I said, on the hotel, phone was ringing, woke me up. That's the first time I just went to sleep.
Did you go to the hospital?
Did I go to the hospital? For what?
Didn't know if you went down to try to see Holly or anything like that right after.
No, I knew I was going to get locked up. I done that.
This mother F. Oh my God. Oh, he just hurt my head with that. They asked him, did he go to the hospital to go see Holly? And he said, for what? You are such a piece of shit. What else would you be going to the hospital for? To see your daughter that you said that you did not mean to harm and shoot? To see if she's alive? To see if she's okay? You said, for what? You said, no, I ain't go there because I knew as soon as I rolled up in there, I was going to get locked up. It's all about you. You don't care about your kids. You don't care what you did to Cindy. You don't care. The fact that you dipped out and even left after you did what you did in your household, you dipped out and ran and got a fucking motel, that just shows who you are. That shows who you are, my guy. It just, like, I don't want to, like, there's really even nothing else I could say unless I wanted to, excuse my language, Miss Joanne, drag your ass to filth. There's nothing else I need to say about this. You're pretty much demonic and pathetic at this damn point. For what? For what? You shot your daughter and they asked you, did you go to the hospital? For what? What? I just can't believe you said something like that. Are you serious? So there go that whole remorse goes out the fucking window, doesn't it? You don't got no remorse. But then again, you kept on saying, if everybody would have did this, or if they would have did that, and if they would have did A, B, C, D, and E, then none of this would ever happen. Right? I can't believe it. Turkey says, under the gel, this freaking guy. Yeah, absolutely. Brucey said, for what? You shot your youngin'. Yeah, exactly, Bruce Lee. Exactly. Like this. Ooh, this piece of shit. Let me go on. Let me play this video. Because I'm not gonna curse. I'm not gonna curse like a seller. I might do it when the video's over, but I'm not gonna do it now. Let's go on.
Perhaps the most striking part of this interrogation is the fact that not once has Ronald asked about the condition of his daughter, despite the fact that he shot her in the neck. In fact, after he shot her and left her there, bleeding out in the home as her brother frantically tried to get help, Ronald was at a hotel, watching movies and taking a nap.
Well, I know our officers, me and him, and then these guys that work for this department appreciate that they didn't have to get in kind of standoff situation, and that you were cooperative on that.
Yeah, I'm
coming out.
I'm not a bad dude.
I think you just made some bad choices.
I did. Goddamn old skull. I'll get to live with suffering the rest of my life.
And I know that, I don't know the chance that you'll have to talk to the kids, but maybe they'll see a portion of this interview. If you had a chance to talk to them now, what would you tell them?
I tell them I am so sorry. I'll apologize more than anything. I'm so sorry this has happened. I feel worse for them than I do for myself, of course. I wish I would have just got away from it. I've even had that thought over and over and over and over.
You mean before any of this even happened?
Just because of living with a bleeding heart constantly. The thing is she let me do it.
Well, I'm sure you've heard that saying that love will make you do things you never thought you'd do.
I know you guys believe that.
It seems like what kind of happened here.
It did. That's exactly what's happened.
All right. You want to step out, smoke another one?
I was just going to ask if that dang, I wish I could pull my damn shit up and get my belt tight, man. You can't do it cuss on.
Now, you're going to want to sit down for this one. Ultimately, Ronald pleaded guilty in court to lesser charges: 1 count of murder, 1 count of assault, and 1 count of wanton endangerment. He faced no attempted murder charges, despite the fact that he fired multiple rounds at both of his children. In total, he was sentenced to just 25 years behind bars. Our thoughts are with his children and everyone who knew and loved Cindy. From everything we read, there were so many reasons to adore her. She will be greatly missed. Thank you for watching today's video. Whether you're new here or have been with us for a while, check out one of the craziest cases I've ever covered right here.
All right, please go check out Red Tree Crime, Red Thread Interrogation, and Stay Awake. Those are my favorite 3 true crime stories that I like to review their videos. Shout out to them. Thank them for always allowing me to review their videos and not copywriting me or anything of that sort. They're really, really great. I truly appreciate them, and I'm glad that they give me my blessings. That was beyond disturbing. I am of no words. I'm really speechless. That guy is a pure demon. And all the way to the bitter end, he tried to blame Cindy for her death and the death of one of their children. Luckily, the other children was able to survive. Luckily, they were able to tell the truth, because we couldn't get the truth out of him, even Even if you was to pay that man in drugs or whatever, you wasn't going to get the truth out of him, okay? And then he has no remorse. He doesn't feel bad about anything that he did. He feels that it was in his right to do everything that he did, harm his children, terrorize them, take their mother away from him. He felt that it was in his right, and you could not tell him anything. And then all he cared about in his mind, all he cared about was having a good night's sleep, being fucking lazy, and watching cartoons or movies, because those are the things that he did after slaughtering his wife and one of his daughters. He went to the hotel room and left her bleeding in the house with a 12-year-old trying to call 911 and trying to save his sister's life. He left them and went into the hotel room to sit, to smoke weed, drink, go to sleep on a couch and watch movies, because that was more important than actually being the man or the father that you claim or you've been pretending. At this point, you've been pretending to be. And I think that's one of the reasons why he flipped out the way that he did, because he's been living a facade that he wanted to be a loving husband and a loving father. He did everything he felt that he needed to do for society to look at him as a decent and good and honest man. And his real self came out towards the end. He didn't care. He didn't want none of that. What he wanted was peace. At this time, I just want peace. I just want to be by myself. I don't want to have to be responsible for no one but myself. I don't want to have to do anything but just do for me. And that's what we clearly saw throughout that whole interrogation, what he was about. He was all truly about himself. He have gained and got whatever he wanted. Children, when it's deemed valuable to him, he had them. Getting with a young girl and grooming her all the way until adult life. He was the only one that she was with, because he got with her when she was 15 years old. He got everything he needed and he wanted out of that situation, right? He didn't need anything else anymore. All he needed to do was just be by himself at that time. I don't think 25 years was a good enough time for him. They were supposed to give him life in prison. I would have liked to seen life in prison, or at least about 45 years in prison, right? 25 years was not enough. I don't even know why they allowed him to plead down. I don't know why. But I think that they was trying to take into consideration that he probably went and had a manic mode, and it was filled with his anxiety and insecurity, as in why he acted so abruptly in that way. That's why they allowed to take it. And they also wanted to make sure that it stick. That's one thing I want to keep in mind. They allowed it as well because they wanted to make sure that they get a conviction. They could have had a lot in that, how can I put it? A lot in that interrogation could have been thrown out or dismissed in court. If he would have gotten a proper lawyer, if he had the money, they would have said that he wasn't even in his right state of mind to even have that interrogation. So that should not be admitted into court as any evidence, you know? So I think that the prosecutors and them wanted this conviction. They wanted some form of justice for Cindy and Holly, that they accepted it. And they also factor in the fact of his age, that he don't got that long to go. He might not make it to 25 years, where he will have to go to the appeal board to see if he gets released. So they was pretty much looking at everything in totality, how they was going to react to this case. And that's what happens in these cases, right? And I want the public to understand and know that even though it doesn't look like what we would want it to look like as the public, there's a reason behind certain things, how it plays out, right? There's a reason why certain things play out the way they do. Rest in peace to Cindy, that poor Holly. Prayers to the children that's still alive. That's a lot of therapy, a lot of not understanding, not realizing what's going on, or they are realizing and having to come to grips about the real nature of their father in the mourning of their mother and their sibling. It's a terrible situation. Terrible situation for that family all around. All right, everyone. So those are the 3 cases that I have with you today. Shout out to everyone who was rocking out with me so far. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world on a Saturday, but you decided to ride with your girl for at least 4 hours, a little over 4 hours. And I truly, really appreciate you. Make sure you're hitting the like button for me while you're going on your way out and enjoying the rest of your Saturday night, evening. Again, at the end of the live stream, go ahead and put in the comment section any videos that you're interested in or any new cases that's out there that you want to review on this channel. I do read my comments, guy. I do enjoy my comments, so please go ahead and leave comments what you think about the live stream, what you don't like, what you do like, whatever. I love it. Okay. I want to appreciate everyone in the chat who was giving out commentary. Y'all truly do make the channel great and what it is. The other ones who was trying to start mess and drama and troll, listen, it is what it is. Enjoy y'all Saturday. We know what we do with y'all individuals. You know, y'all only live for like about 1 second and then y'all gone. So Godspeed to you. I don't wish ill will on y'all either, right? I will be back. I'm not gonna come back tomorrow. I'm so tired, guys. I've been busy for like 2 weeks straight, working 2 weeks straight, and I am beat. So I won't be back tomorrow, even though I'm off. I'm gonna actually make that a rest day, but I will be back next week within the week. So just look out for the notifications for that. And again, I truly appreciate all of you, and I wish you the best. I wish you the best. Please enjoy your evening. Stay safe, stay warm wherever you are, and love on your loved ones, all right? And I will talk to you guys soon. Take care. Bye-bye.